夜明けを待つ僕らの目の前正しさ分かられた世に浮かぶ君を苦しめるものなら僕が閉じ込めておくから同じ夢を見られたいから焼き付くのはせない景色と思いをえ舞うかけら君の声君の歌が今も僕のそばで鳴る目に映る世界は白くまだ夜に揺らいで
Alright, everybody, hello and welcome to the OC Catch World Cup 2025. We have our first match of our grand finals weekend. This one, not too much stakes, or maybe all of the stakes in the world, but it's not one of our primary matches this week. We've got a wonderful show match between some of the best that we've seen in this tournament. Of course, outside of the three finalist teams, we've got All-Star Red and All-Star Blue with the team members there. I am one of your commentators for this show match, Toph Daddy, joined here by Maito. How's it going?
I'm doing very, very well. I'm excited to be here for the grand finals. Wasn't able to quite be there for finals last time, but it's awesome to see some of the best players we've seen, and I think a few staff as well, right?
Yeah.
And various other players come in and try this just behemoth of the map pool. So super ready and just willing to jump right into this.
Yeah, and you are right. There are a couple of staff members. You got Bunray on the red team and Spectator on the blue team at the very least coming in for that.
Yep.
But regardless, just some of the best players we have to offer, and it'll be so fun to watch how these guys are able to perform on this grand finals pool. The one of the most difficult pools I've seen in a long time. Definitely going to be worth seeing how this goes, and gives the audience at home a little bit of a chance to see how the best players in the world could be playing on this map pool, give an idea of what we might be able to expect from our 2 grand finals matches later this weekend.
Yep, but I think we're already into the picks or the picks and bans. I think roles have come down from the captains. Not exactly sure who they are. They might be Kame and QWHJ, or they could be other players completely. I'm not entirely sure. Seems like are there just no bans? Or
I have no idea. If I had to guess based on the list of names we saw on the teams, Kame seems to be the red team's captain, and Spectator would be blue. That's just because they're the first 2 names that were listed on each team. So that would make sense.
That is what I assumed as well. I hope that's the case, but we'll see shortly, I think, regardless. Let's see what blue team bans.
And honestly, not really sure what to expect out of bans. Usually you could come in with a little bit of analysis and try to predict what these teams are going to ban, but these some of the best players in the world not necessarily going to have any specific strengths out the gate. A little bit tougher to kind of have an idea of what the players would want to get rid of.
Yeah, that's definitely true. I mean, it's not like the most serious thought process. I think maybe just try not to ban the bangers is a common pick method or non-ban method in these kind of matches, because you want to hear the good songs, the Osu originals, stuff like that. Which I think is Hidden 3 and of course the Tiebreaker this week, and full custom maps except for the Convert, I believe, too.
Seems to be pretty common, or at least has been common for the map pools, but still good to see, especially for a pool this difficult. I think it's going to makes for, I think, higher quality pools, but also just make sure that none of the players really, it doesn't give anyone a specific advantage from knowing how the other players are going to be on some of the maps, right?
Yeah, definitely. They're taking a long time to think here. Any minute now, they'll decide what to go for. Come on, QWHD, you got this. Or is it Spectator? I don't know.
Just roll the dice. Roll the dice and make sure you don't ban the Osu original in the regular pool.
Any banners? Yeah, true. Please.
I believe that only... Is it just Hidden 3 that's the Osu original in this round? Or is it a different map? I thought it was.
I believe it's Hidden 3 and then the
Tiebreaker. That one, of course, that one's going to be. And DTG gets the ban.
QWHD. Finally, we have a ban in.
And Kame looking upset about that one. And Hidden 2 getting the ban, so we don't get our low AR, we don't get our super dense speed DT. Neither of those get to be played here. We may get to see the Osu original, depends on, or I imagine we're going to see both of them, whether it's scripted to go to Tiebreaker or we just have a show match at the end of it. But one way or another, we'll have to rely on the teams to pick up on HD3.
This is true. Surely they can. We can get something going there, but seems like a pretty fun map. I mean, to be fair, I feel like most people watching this will find trouble in getting a lot of combo on these maps just because they're so extreme. They're like proper end game, like ridiculous level that only the best can play, which is I think how grand finals should be this year, and it really has lived up to that name this round. So I'm excited to see how these guys go on it as well. But I definitely didn't have a super fun time getting absolutely destroyed by all of them.
Right, yeah. I mean, and you get the opportunity, these map poolers get an opportunity to kind of test skills that you wouldn't necessarily get to all the time. Like, I think we talked a lot about some maps being like stamina intensive, but for the kinds of players that we see, even like the semis and finals, the longer maps and that, like the Nomad ones and all of that, don't really get to the point where stamina actually becomes an issue. But, you know, we have a map in the pool. Like, if you saw Nomad 3 in the showcase, that might be the most stamina draining map I've ever seen in my life. And it's nice to be able to see that we actually have maps that might start to challenge some players in skill sets you don't usually get to see.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, all of these maps are pretty intense. Of course, there's kind of maps like Hidden 2 that require just pure reading. You know, it's AR8. It's pretty tough. But most of Grand Finals maps just destroy your arms. You know, that's how a lot of them are built to play. Just so much precision and mechanics needed for all of them. So yeah, here we go. First match we get to see of this Grand Finals pool played between two teams. So very excited to get underway here.
Absolutely. AR 9.3 up to 10.5 in Grand Finals. Pretty normal for the Nomad ones, at least that we've seen in the previous years for Grand Finals. But this is such a high approach rate. It's really hard to even see the nodes coming down, have to have really good reaction time. And that difficulty definitely showing its head. QWHJ, the only player to hold on with a full combo through that intro. AF right behind them, having missed pretty early on, but recovering as well. But the overall combo advantage definitely in favor of Team Red, as Netamaro and Lume not able to read this super well.
The rating definitely seems to be a big factor. This 10.5 AR is catching them out, but QWHJ, the captain, also finally drops that combo. Players on Team Red, are doing a much better job so far. All of 100. Oh well, never mind. They all dropped 2. Now that score lead is going a little down, but Netamaro and Lume keep missing, and it's staying in Red's favor pretty handedly here.
Yeah, QWHJ able to find some semblance of combo, but needs some backup. Does actually find a miss as well, as Lume and Netamaro match that. No one really able in the entire lobby to find a lot of combo, but it looks like all three red teams on all three players on the red team able to usually get to around that 100, whereas Lume and Netamaro having trouble finding any combo at all at that point. I think that's really what's giving the advantage right now to Team Red.
Yeah, fantastic score from QWHJ. Up in the top spot of this lobby so far, I believe. And I mean, you can see how difficult, how high this AR is. I mean, 10.5, 9.3 base is definitely nothing to scoff at all. In fact, it's something that really should be feared, I think,
absolutely,
when you're playing it. I mean, 86% on Lume. Poor Lume is having a not great time here.
Yeah, only one player actually holding on to an S rank right now, and it's not even the top score in the lobby at the moment, with Kame just barely holding on to that S rank. QWHJ a little bit ahead, and no one else really able to match. Insomnia is finding a little bit of a semblance of combo, building up that up to about 250 combo now, trying to do it, but does find a break as Kame reaches the 200 now and maintains the only S rank in the lobby.
Yep. Very chill win in the end here for All-Star Red, and the map just closing out now. A couple of back and forth and streams left to be had, but that is well and truly sealed here. Red win their first pick by a very decent 350k margin.
Kevin dropped the S right at the end.
Oh wait, no! Oh, that is tragic. That is tragic, and I think I was a little surprised to see Arisi will not be playing here, but I think they are just not on at the moment, so someone had to fill in, and Lume unfortunately had to kind of take the bullet there, but put on a solid performance regardless for how difficult the map is.
Yeah, one way or another. I mean, we mentioned that this is kind of a showcase of some of the best players in the world going at it on this Grand Finals pool, and our highest score in the lobby was 780k. If that means to give you an idea of how difficult this pool actually is.
Yep, so punishing every map. And, we're not going to slow down. We're only going to continue in this intensity as we move over to Blue's pick, who hopefully might take a little bit less of a time, just kind of throw a pick out there. You know, I think that DT might have a little bit of a third player issue, at least in terms of reading. Maybe the DT3 might kind of go the same way, considering how dense it is. But you know, maybe DT4 could be a little easier.
Yeah, I mean, you say dense, but DT3 also AR 10.5. So
that's true.
It's not only dense, it has a very high approach rate on top of that.
Yep. Yeah, absolutely. That's just a mean map. CS a tiny bit more forgiving, but it's not much of a you know, condolence. Oh, okay, it's going to be No Mod 3 actually.
I mentioned this as one of the points of interest in this pool, where you get a little bit of a new skill set, where you have the precision of the map itself, but with the constant wiggly motion and the dash control you need. This is maybe the most stamina draining pick I've seen in any of the Catch World Cups in previous years.
Yeah,
and it's only 2 minutes long.
I know, so much packed into only 2 minutes, right?
Just a lot to deal with.
It really, really is. And I wonder if we probably will see some roster swap outs here between the teams. Seems that I assume Kame will be in for most of these, as well as QWHJ, two really top players who can play most things. But is that actually a swap out? Am I going to get instantly proven wrong? I'm not sure, but Netamaru is staying in for now. It's only Netamaru and Kame. Where is everyone else?
We're just figuring out who wants to play the No Mod 3, I guess. Spectator jumping in for Team Blue. I think that makes sense.
Yep, first appearance. And Satomi's coming in as well as Netamaru. Fake coming in as well. QWHJ returns, unsurprisingly.
Okay, so it looks like we're getting one swap out on each side. Satomi, 79 coming back in, Spectator coming in, but the other 4 players staying in from our DT1 pick.
Yep, seems that there will definitely be some core players. I mean, you know, there's only 5 per team, so it's not exactly an abundance. You know, it's not a full team.
It
seems that a risk might not be here either. So. Yeah.
Oh yeah, so if that's the case, Team Blue might only have one swap out available. In this case, with Spectator coming in for Lume.
Yep. Wait, Spectator doesn't even have the map? Question mark. New map.
Sight read, map pooler.
The sight read buff is real, I bet.
Well, sight read, map pooler buff.
True. In any case, here we go. No Mod 3. One of the most intense maps we have in store. And compared to everything else, that says a lot.
Yeah, and it doesn't look that intense when you're just watching it. It's kind of just wiggles at 170 BPM for the most part. And that's kind of like what you expect out of Nidaking maps, where it's a lot of dash control with the wiggles and the stamina requirement and the precision with that CS 5.5. But this just takes it to a whole other level, makes it that much more difficult, especially with how consistent it is with the motions.
Yeah. Absolute juggernaut of the map. We already see multiple misses coming out from pretty much everyone except Kame and Netamaru, who holding onto 2 double S's respectively, but Neta goes down. It's only Kame now remaining, but not quite having the support needed to drag that lead over to his team's side. Team Blue going to take about a 1 miss lead. QWHJ building back up to 200, as well as Netamaru here now, and Duo Satomi continue to fall, but so does QWHJ.
Netamaru finds a very full team wipe from Team Blue. Still with the double S is Kame, helping bring the lead back a little bit, but Ayuk and Satomi not able to hold some combo to try and get that lead back in their favor. As we hit that final pattern, going into this middle section, Kame halfway through the map,
what
still
are you
with
doing?
the double. No!
Oh my god, no.
You cursed it!
What have I done? What have I done? amazing performance up until that point, though, and this is getting very, very close. It's only 5k in Blue's advantage, and it keeps on dwindling. Although that's 2 misses coming out from both sides, actually. Kame loses the combo again. It's only QWHJ, the captain, who holds on above 200 now, but it's still less than a miss of an advantage, and it's going to swap over with that drop. Red now have the advantage.
And Kame, the only one building up combo. QWHJ trying to match it as well, but that's a 30,000 point lead as Kame builds the combo back up to the combo bonus level, and no one else able to really find any kind of footing. Netamaru also finally finding something, but does miss as Kame just looking to put the carry pants on. Last few patterns in the map with insane performance by Kame. What is this?
Still holding combo up until the end. Of course, I have to say something as soon as he drops, but what a score here. 931k, completely gapping the rest of the lobby and solely pulling his team to the win there. Would have been outdone probably if all the, well, definitely if all the teams, if he had just a little bit, even 100k less of a score there, but no, 931k, unbelievable.
4 misses.
What a performance.
Insane. What? 4?
4 misses. How can you do that? Definitely the most standout score we've seen so far. And Red get a breakpoint too.
They certainly do, and they're going to get a chance to solidify an even bigger lead if they're able to take their own point here. GT1 went well for them. They've got that D2-3 with the high approach rate again available for them.
Yep, absolutely. They clearly have a pretty large gap on maps like that, so wouldn't be surprised to see that come out. You know, depending on how seriously they're wanting to win this thing, I suppose, you know, they might jump around just to show some variety. We don't know what's going through the show match teams' heads. I would say it's a little bit different of a thought process than if you're just trying to go all out and win an actual grand finals match, but you never know. Regardless, it is back to their pick, and well, they're going for it. It's DT3. Okay.
There's a term in standard called speed abusing. I think that's what's happening right now.
Yeah, this is pure abuse. But I mean, you know, maybe if Arisial could sneak in, but I don't think he's here at the moment. Unfortunately, could give a little bit of a chance to All-Star Blue, but Paul Lume might have to suffer through another high AR map here. But you never know. I mean, with the density, it is a little easier in some regards, where it's just, you know, a bit lower CS as well. So maybe more easy to kind of glide across the patterns. Although on a map like this, it's really hard to say.
Yeah, I mean, I would almost venture to say that a lower CS like this, as dense as it gets, might be worse for some players, because it's just gonna it's gonna clog up the screen a little bit with the larger fruits. It's certainly easier to hit, but it is going to clog it up a little more than you'd normally expect.
I think it depends. It definitely depends on the player, but let's just hope that All-Star Blue can put up a bit better of a fight than how DT1 went. Of course, this is very similar AR. It's a lot more dense, so let's see if they can break back here and put up a bit of a surprise performance.
Lume building up the hit, putting the hit in on, is able to find some combo, but does miss. All 3 players on blue not having a great time. Similar story from the first time we saw the DTs. Kame taking the 200 combo out the gate, does find a couple misses, and that lead starts to shrink a little bit, as it looks like Team Blue actually able to have a little bit better of a time on something like this. I think the density actually might be helping them a little bit in this case. Though Red Team definitely still has that advantage, as all 3 players on blue struggling to find any combo now.
Yep, that lead is starting to cement itself around that 100k mark, although Kame finds the drop there. More misses come out of Team Red, and Team Blue with the combo advantage at the moment, but with that miss from Lume, it's going to go back to the other side. Eclipses 100k once again. We're almost halfway through already, and it's a 6-digit lead to Team Red. They definitely look a lot more comfortable.
certainly do. Netamaru and Lume having a little bit of trouble. QWHJ does find a little bit of combo, but a full lobby wipe there is going to stop blue team from getting anything out of that. And no one in the lobby now able to find anything. 130,000 points, staying pretty consistent in favor of Team Red, with no one able to really find any combo, except now Kame, who is just too good so far. This guy's putting on an insane performance.
Yeah, putting on a show for sure. Yet again, top scoring the lobby on this DT3 pick. And they're really showing no mercy so far. Team Red just all out on their 2 picks so far. It's a combo advantage again to Team Blue. They're going to pull back that lead a little bit, but just misses galore across this map. These dense sections destroying everyone's combo every time. And that's only going to hurt the team who's behind. And, well, we're almost at the end here now. Another pretty chill win for Team Red as they advance to 3-0.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely looked better for Team Blue than DT1 did, but still the approach rate gap a little bit too hard to overcome there.
At least there were 2 S's this time, rather than everyone getting an A. So, you know, I think a marked improvement's definitely Team Blue put up a better fight than on DT1 there, but it was still a bit too much of a third player difference, I think.
Definitely seems to be the case, but All-Star Blue going to get the chance. QWHA tells them to stop picking DT. Don't worry, they only have one more DT pick left, and then they're done. They can't pick anymore.
It's not high IR, at least. You know,
it's not. It's actually below 10, which is crazy for this round.
Yep. That is pretty wild, actually. That is how you know it's going to be a messed up control DT, when it's not even like above AR10, you know?
Yeah, I'm just looking at the
Still
stats.
9.8.
9.8 and a circle size of 5.5. So,
yep.
Have fun.
Good luck. Good luck to you for that map. But Blue now have another chance for their second pick here. So, let's see what they go for. I imagine not DT. It would be funny if they picked DT4, I'm not going to lie. Like, that would be really funny. But I doubt it.
I could see a hidden 3 coming out here. I could also see a mixed mod 2 maybe coming out. Seems like that's kind of the direction that would go in if you're trying to avoid the really high approach rate stuff. Could also take hidden 1 on top of that for the same reason. Keme is just showing off too much on the high approach rate stuff, and also the low approach rate stuff, but that's okay. No mod 2 comes out.
It's actually going to be no mod 2. Oh, damn it, I was about to say, like, they picked no mod 3, and usually the teams who like these recent no mod 3s, which have kind of been sort of tech-based, which kind of need a lot of mechanical and control skill, and they did pretty well to keep up with Team Red for the entirety of no mod 3, so I was going to say that no mod 2 can also be an option, but they picked it before I could say anything. But regardless, this is a fantastic custom by Rusty, who's a great mapper in this community, and it's exactly what you expect, an endgame tech pick.
Absolutely. Short and sweet, just over 2 minutes, so no more stamina to deal with, but these patterns are just brutal. We do see Bunray coming in for the first time in this matchup. Spectators swapping back in for Lume as well for Team Blue.
Yep. Swap outs expected from DT back into another no mod now. But we're underway with the rosters back in action, and yeah, this is the first time we're seeing Bunray play, though, right?
Yeah, in this match it is.
Yeah, in this match. Not in Catch World Cup history or anything, but in the show match at least. And a couple of early misses out of quite a few players here. Insomnia finding a bit of struggle as well as QWHJ, actually, but there's another 2 big drops. Never mind, everyone drops except for QWHJ on that combo there, and it's a very minimal lead to Team Blue, which immediately evaporates with more misses coming down.
Yeah, as soon as QWHJ miss evaporated, more misses coming out. The double miss from both sides, actually. Kame and Netamaru only wants to hold combo through that pattern. Trying to build it back up. We have a 200 combo now. Netamaru putting the team on their back. Kame does find a drop and starts giving Blue team quite a bit of a lead now. Largest lead we've seen for Team Blue, I think, for this entire match so far. As that combo stays intact and we get into this really technical section here, but multiple players are starting to build up. Netamaru finally breaks. Spectator also drops. Kame and Insomnia now both at 200. QWHJ the only one matching it, and that lead starts to shrink just a little bit.
Yep, down 10k here for Team Blue, but stabilizing now as Insomnia drops as well as Bunray. Netamaru builds back up to 200, hitting all of the tap dashes back and forth along with QWHJ as well into this calm before the storm section. 130k lead to Team Blue. It's only Kame yet again who has the highest score in the lobby, as well as almost the highest combo, not quite compared to QWHJ, but it's very, very close between the two players at the moment. Here we go into the more technical sections, and it's Kame the first to drop. Everyone on the board going down there, but it's only going to favor Team Blue with a quarter left to go.
Absolutely. And QWHJ the only one to get through that and messes up on the wiggles right after it. So a full team wipe on that transition as well. Only going to support Team Blue there. Keep them in the lead for now as we get into this ending pattern. Not too long of a dissection here at the end. And it looks like Team Blue going to be able to take their first point in this match.
Yeah, this ending section is unbelievable. No one really getting any combo except for Kame, who's yet again going to be the MVP of the lobby, but not quite enough support that time to get the point. And a much needed win here. Their first for Team Blue, who finally get a win on their own pick. And look at that leaderboard. 2 S's, an A, and 3 B's. So a bit of discrepancy in showing just how difficult that one is. And maybe when you see it as well, possibly.
Possibly.
Anyway.
If you see it.
If you see it. Still looks good here for Team Red though, right?
Yeah, they're still a breakpoint ahead. They didn't need to win that in order to feel comfortable about moving forward in the match. Team Blue does need to get a breakpoint, though, if they want to at least get themselves to tiebreaker. And Hidden 3 coming out from Team Red, actually. So we are going to get the Osu original.
Let's go.
Thank you, Wengeline.
Wengeline, my absolute goat. Amazing, amazing artist. Love them. And mapped by Fob and Connor. Yeah. As the diff name says. Wonder if we might see some... We'll definitely see Spectator here. One of the best hidden players in the game.
Yeah, it kind of does interest me that they didn't want to take advantage of Spectator's hidden ability and kind of avoided this, but Team Red actually end up being the ones to move into the hidden pool first. And, you know, after picking the 2 high AR DTs, it does avoid the other DT, the gimmicky lower approach rate and high CS one. So have to see if they end up being brave enough to pick it later on in the match if they're not feeling comfortable enough to go at it right after winning both of the other 2 DTs very convincingly.
Yeah, definitely. I'll be interested to see how the match continues to unfold, but we have Kame on Hidden, who doesn't seem to be super confident in his abilities here, possibly, but you know, this is none of these maps, regardless of the mod pool, are easy to tangle, but I think we've seen some great performances from Kame so far. I think it's acceptable if he isn't able to carry absolutely every point and top score for Red Team. But regardless, we have our players in here. Lume also expected to come in, a pretty solid hidden player for Germany in the tournament in the past couple of weeks before they were eventually eliminated, and unsurprisingly, QWHJ in as well.
Yeah, we got our teams ready to go for this hidden pick. One of the longer maps that we've seen so far. I believe actually the longest that they've played in this match, 3.5 minutes. Very, very technical, high approach rate, 9.8. A little bit forgiving on the circle size, but similar to some of the maps we've seen, you kind of need that circle size to be a little bit smaller to even have a chance to hit some of these patterns.
Yep. That is how Hidden 3 has kind of evolved over the last few weeks. They've just been just ridiculous patterns we've seen on Hidden 3. Has actually been, I think, one of the hardest slots in the last couple rounds as well. And I don't think this is much of an exception either. Just super mechanical, needing a lot of just pure dash control and ability to be able to perform well here, but let's see how our players get on. Blue with a break point needed.
Starting off pretty good for Team Blue. A couple misses on each side. Lume and Satomi trading, but 2 full combos apiece. QWHG is going to match that. Kame going to find a break as well. So 1 full combo apiece. Spectator and Bunray fighting for the lead right now. Satomi going to find a break. Spectator dropping their full combo. Bunray, the last one in the lobby, left with the full combo on his hidden 3. And more misses coming out from Team Blue. A double trade going to keep Blue in the lead as Bunray does drop the full combo. But multiple breaks from Team Blue is going to give Team Red a small advantage. But with everyone missing it, it is not going to be a huge lead. Just about 10,000 points as no one able to find any combo.
Misses absolutely everywhere here, but it seems Red has finally maybe stabilized just a little bit. I mean, it's hard to say when misses keep coming down. It's really just about who has missed less, and right now that is Team Red. Team Blue just getting no combo, almost above 50 is the difficulty at this rate for Team Blue, although a lot of drops coming out from that red side. Starts to send the lead back. This lead is just seesawing all over the place. It's hard to even call what happens because it keeps going up and down. Oh, I'm already missing a little bit of the stack there. Oh no.
Missing the end of it.
But it's going down. Still within a single miss difference, although there's going to be a lot more than that, I have to say.
Lume trades with Satomi there. QWHA continue to find some breaks. Bunray and Kame building up on top of Spectator. Bunray does find a break, and that's a 4-way miss across the lobby. Kame, the only one holding combo at the moment, and that red team lead staying intact for now. But Kame does drop it as QWJ tries to build that up as well.
Yeah, reaches 200 combo there, but 2 more misses from his teammates come down, which inhibits that ability to take the lead back. There's still a quarter left, and it's under 20k almost yet again. QWSH drops that combo though. Kame building up past 100 as well as Bunray, although they go down now as well as Spectator. It's still remaining close here. This last section is definitely going to decide whether the lead keeps getting closer or if it blows out, and it might just do the latter. 50k now for Team Red. Misses coming out, so many it's hard to keep up. 60k now for the red team, and they look like they might just be putting this one away.
Absolutely, still have this ending section left. No one finding any combo. 1 combo would be enough to start bringing that lead over if anyone's able to find it. But literally no one is able to find anything right now. Kame does get to 100 very briefly, but that's only going to serve to keep Team Red in the lead through this ending. This ending is just so brutal.
Yep, and well, Kame talked about being maybe a little uncomfortable on this map. Kame hidden grand finals, but no, it didn't matter at all. Yet again, another top score from the Italian, and
no S ranks again on this map.
That one is a slog, isn't it, Toph? What a map, and it's 4-0 to Team Red.
Team Blue does get their pick here. Got to figure out what they're doing. They won the Nomad 2. They've got some options available. They could go for some more technical picks. They could go for a mixed mod 1 or a hard rock 3 if they want to stick with the same kind of deal. If they're going from the Nomads here, I could see a Nomad 1 coming out. but I don't know if that fits in the same kind of map pool area that they'd want to attack in the same way that like Nomad 2 and Nomad 3 did.
Yeah, well, still a good range of choices here, but you know, regardless, they're going to need to pick well. It's not exactly the best situation for Team Blue at the moment. I still think that they can compete pretty well on Hidden. I mean, if that last pick is anything to go off, of course, Hidden 1 is still there, and Hidden 2 was banned by Team Red, so clearly they feel maybe a little uncomfortable on that Hidden pool, but I think Hidden 1, being what it is, could definitely still favour them, Team Blue, that is.
Yeah, absolutely. I could definitely see that coming about, but gotta come up with a pick here. Still waiting to hear from Team Blue, making a decision. Pretty difficult, especially after having seen everything that Team Red has been capable of. That Nomad 3 score being the break point and then winning all 3 of their own picks, just kind of almost dominantly for most of them. Hidden 3 was the closest one that was still 70,000 points of difference.
Yep. Team Red have looked very good, but it's Team Blue's pick and they choose Mixmod 3 here. So jumping quite a bit down the kind of map pool ladder screen here to MX3, and this is a Jack Frost Mr. Pinking map. And very, very technical, very mechanics based as well. And yeah, this one's going to be tough, but I think this could be another close one, with all teams probably having one player at least to be on each mod comfortably.
Yeah, you'd expect to see someone like Spectator coming in for Blue on the Hidden, potentially see Lume on Hard Rock. That seems to be the thought process that would go through my head. Kame would make sense on Hard Rock to me.
Yep. Or maybe Lume will be the hidden play here.
That's also possible. Lume, really good hidden player, as well as Hard Rock. Just it's a little weird to see them in a different team, because in Germany they were always the Hard Rock player.
Yeah. It's definitely understandable, but anything goes for the All-Stars match. Weird and wonderful things happen in these matches, so you never know what might happen. Well, lots of swap outs though, it seems. Players coming in and out, teams trying to decide who they want their mod players to be. Will this be the final lineup? Will there be more players coming in and out? I think this is going to be it. Kame is saying good luck.
Yeah, looks like we're getting there. Kame, Metamaru, likely the Hard Rocks, I guess. Satomi and Lume, maybe the Hidden, and then Insomnia, QWHJ gonna be taking that Nomad, if I had to guess, based on positions in the lobby. But no, Kame and Netamaru actually both going on the Nomad, and it'll be Insomnia and QWHJ on the Hard Rock instead.
All right, interesting. And Lume will rock that Hidden in the end. Expectedly sitting in that slot basically the entire swapping out process. But here we go.
A bit of an uncharacteristic start to this map, a little bit calmer than the previous maps we've been seeing. A little bit more straightforward. We do see a single miss coming from Satomi on the Hidden, a double miss from Team Blue there on Netamaru and Lume, so the Hard Rock stays intact. Satomi on Hidden does find a couple more breaks, but mashed evenly by Lume a little bit. Netamaru also having a little bit of struggles on this Nomad. Kame and Insomnia both holding the double S's for Team Red, QWHJ as well, matching one of them, but that's not enough to bring the lead back as Netamaru tries to build up that comp to 200 to try and match Insomnia's combo bonus.
Yeah, Lume finding a bit of struggle there. QWHJ goes down on the Hard Rock. Insomnia is having a fantastic performance on this Hard Rock so far. Kame also on the Nomad, beating Netamaru. Every mod player, I think, beating out their counterparts from Team Red to Team Blue. No more misses come down from Lume and QWHJ. 160k lead growing here now for All-Star Red. They are just popping off on this map. Finally, 2 misses come down, but it's still a massive lead.
Yeah, 180,000 points with Kame just putting on a show. Still with a double S about 2/3 of the way through this map. What is this guy made of?
I honestly don't know. I really could not tell you, but Kame is, absolutely having one of the performances, one of the best performances we have seen in a while. Of course, has to find the misses. We're talking about it. Still, though, way high above the rest of the players in the lobby. Regardless, there's a quarter left to go, but Team Red, unless they just stop playing at this moment, probably have this one locked away, regardless of what happens.
Yeah, it looks like Team Blue was starting to pull some of that lead back, but not able to have a consistent enough combo to be building that lead or get that lead shrinking nearly fast enough to start taking the lead back. And Team Red looking like they're going to take another break point off of the back of Kame's 1 miss performance. 99.94%, 1 miss. Grand Finals, are we sure?
I don't know. I don't think that's allowed, to be honest. I think we need to limit Kame's ability here somehow. That is ridiculous.
We're talking about Kame on the no mod, but QWHJ, 6 misses on Hard Rock is equally as impressive,
Actually,
I think.
Recovered very well there. I kind of neglected the fact that QWHJ kind of struggled in that middle section. Looked like he was falling off a little bit. Yeah, 932k there on the Hard Rock is very, very impressive.
And Hidden 1 coming out immediately from Team Red.
Okay, interesting. That is going all out. Seem to have gained their confidence a little here. And, it's Living Life by Will Stetson. Mapped here by Des9. And, it's pretty crazy Hidden 1. It's really, really wide spacing. The notes are super separated. And, expectedly from Will Stetson, it's a swing hidden, but it's not a Crowley map. No Crowley swing hidden in the grand finals.
Yeah, this Hidden 1 thing is kind of swapping in between like the high spacing and the swing, and then it combines here at the end, right at the end of the tournament to kind of consolidate what this Hidden 1 has been all about and just add some brutality to it. Not to mention CS 4.4, not going to be as straightforward, going to need a little bit of extra precision on top of the high spacing and the swing rhythm to keep track of. Yep,
love swing hidden, but this map is isn't. I mean, I feel like it's kind of redundant to say that a map in this grand finals pool is pretty ridiculous to play, but this one definitely is living up to that name, as well as all of them are. And, very excited to see the players continue on in their journey, although All-Star Red is having a much better team performance so far. All-Star Blue needing a real comeback at this rate if they want to take this match.
Absolutely. We've got potentially our teams here. Kame, Satomi, Insomnia for Team Red, Spectator, QWHJ, and Lume in for Team Blue. Looking to take a break point, trying to get themselves back in. 2 break points behind now. They're going to need to get 2 more to come back if they want to see that tiebreaker. Or even if they want to, they need to get to. If they want to win, they need to win 2 or more plus tiebreaker. And if they're not able to win this, that puts All-Star Team Red on match point and means that we would have to see a reverse sweep to get to tiebreaker.
Yep, although a fantastic start actually here for Team Blue. A lot of misses coming down from all of the Team Red players, especially though Insomnia, who had a very rough start to the map. They're not exactly sure what happened there, but regardless, puts Team Blue in a good position to start on another team miss from Team Red. Oh my goodness.
5 players in the lobby missed. Lume is the only one who didn't miss on that pattern. And already a 100,000 point lead for Team Blue.
well, we said that Hidden One might give Team Blue a bit of a chance. I'm kind of surprised they didn't pick this earlier on. I would say that Insomnia maybe just having a little bit of a rough time here. Not exactly sure what's going on there. Just having a complete misread of the map. And, well, yeah, Team Blue are just in a fantastic position right here. 160k ahead, and we're only just over a quarter through. Yeah, already it's
Also,
going to get up to 200k if this keeps going.
What is the score from QWHJ so far? 99.7? What? What? Hold on a minute. I don't think that you're supposed to be doing that. QWHJ has been in the corner this whole time and has been performing super well. I almost forget he's there sometimes. But he's the only one holding combo right now and is up to 500.
Just heads and shoulders above the rest of the lobby, of course. As we keep talking about it, the miss had to come down eventually, didn't it? But regardless, that is still a phenomenal score so far, halfway through the map. Team Blue, 300k ahead. We might just see the largest advantage of any map so far by any team. It was 350k for Team Red on DT1, but this is already looking to be a lot more than that.
Yeah, and even with QWHA finding a few misses, they are still 100,000 points ahead of literally everyone else in the lobby, which, that's ridiculous. We get a little bit of a break section here. A few people trying to build up combo above 100. Satomi, Spectator, and QWHJ all there. Gives the other players a chance to catch up, and everyone a chance to try and get to that 200 combo mark. Insomnia is going to be the first to break. All three players on Team Blue do drop, traded twice between Kame and Insomnia. Satomi, last one to break, going into the swing section. And that's a full lobby wipe with 342,000 points in favor of Team Blue. And it's looking more and more likely they might just take this breakpoint right back and bring it down to a one breakpoint game yet again.
Yep. Absolutely. They're doing very well here. Lume having a bit of a struggle part in the last, but that third player difference and the spectacular performance from QWHJ here. Actually, Satomi having a great ending to the map as well. But regardless, that third player difference from that score from Insomnia just a little bit too much for Team Red to have any sort of chance here. And yeah, not quite 350k, but still a quite a large margin, you have to say. Almost 300k in the end there. And yeah, they get another point. It's onto their pick as well. And the comeback, this is where it has to start.
Yeah, absolutely. All-Stars Blue gets a chance to pick and bring it to a 5-3 game if they're able to pick well. No more hidden available to them. They do have a few tech picks throughout the map pool to go with. They did mess up on that Mixed Mod 3, but I still do think Mixed Mod 1 could be a decent pick for them. Both teams avoiding Hard Rock so far. Only mod pool that hasn't been picked yet, so would be interesting to see which team kind of opens Pandora's box, so to speak, with the Hard Rock pool. Seems to have been a pretty common thing between some of the matches in the previous couple rounds, is that Hard Rock has been a tough place to go.
Yep. Yeah, it's been totally avoided here. There's been absolutely no picks in that range. And yeah, they're gonna have to pick into it eventually, surely, right? I mean, they don't actually have to. There's enough maps to send them to Tiebreaker, I think, without ever having to play Hard Rock, I think, right? But regardless, I'm kind of surprised to not see it, considering the Hard Rock abilities of some of their players. Notably QWHJ, who's debatably the best Hard Rock player in the world, but still, it's their pick, and they can do whatever they want with it.
Absolutely, just waiting for Team Blue to go with their selection. Got a lot of picks available. That Convert's also still available, though. The Convert might just be a little bit of a 50-50 shot, just with how difficult those patterns are. I don't know if anyone would feel comfortable going for something like that.
Yep. But, yeah, I mean, they really are putting a lot of thought into this one. I mean, it's a pretty critical point in the match as well, down 5-2. the other team only 2 points away now from taking the victory. And it's actually going to be no 1 in the end, the Bunray map, so we might have a mapper advantage a little bit here from
Team Blue,
Bunray, but
Team Blue picking mapper's advantage into Team Red.
Interesting choice.
We'll see if Bunray actually swaps in for it, but Ayuk is the one to come immediately for Team Red.
This is a tough one as well. This is such a fast map. The stamina drains so quickly unless you are you are completely locked and loaded for this kind of map. And,
we definitely do.
The stamina is ridiculous here.
Yeah, stamina's crazy. We do see Bunray coming in for the mapper's advantage on this.
Okay. Fair enough. Somebody is saying he really wants to play, and I think will come in here for Team Red. Maybe putting on a bit of a redeeming performance after that unfortunate score on Hidden 1. And yeah, I mean, Bunray is a classic mapper for stamina maps like this. Most of the community knowing maps like Deadly Force, just being absolutely pure stamina checks, and yeah, this is no different. So, who can hold out the longest is the question here, basically. Here we go into No Mod 1. Team Blues pick. They need this one to land perfectly for them, but Team Red aren't going to give up without a fight. They have a good roster in as well. I think a chance for this one to be pretty close, but it's Bunray who's the first to drop.
Mapper's advantage fails Bunray there. Everyone else holding onto the combo through 200. Lume, the first one to drop for Team Blue. Nedamar going to match that as well. So 2 combos left to 1. Favor of Team Blue, but Insomnia going to find a break pretty soon after Lume trading that, but it is just Kame and QWHJ holding the combos right now, fighting against each other with the double S, but more breaks coming out from Team Blue as that lead starts to shrink a little bit, but Bunray trades that back, and now with Insomnia trading it as well, Team Blue starts to build that lead up yet again.
Yep, still not entirely away here for Team Blue. I mean, it's a bit more than a miss of an advantage. It's still Kame and QWHJ who are battling out those double S's right now. Who will be the first to drop? It's going to be Kame who goes down. Lume also drops there as well as Insomnia. Bunray, I think, missed 2, so the lead continues to advance here for Team Blue. A quarter way through this map, and QWHJ is still holding an FC up to the 1,000 combo mark. Unbelievable score so far from the captain.
Yeah, this is insane. A third of the way through, despite the FC still only about 60,000 points. This is quite a long map. You can see that massive combo. Actually, 2 massive combos. Netamaru at 800 combo as well. The Team Blue really trying to take advantage. Lume having a few consistent drops. Getting traded by Bunray. Insomnia now finding a break as well on that lead for Team Blue. Starts getting even higher and up to the break section. QWHJ still holding the double S.
What a performance we're seeing here from the Team Blue captain QWHJ on No Mod 1. Nedamaru is also almost at 1,000 combo, by the way. Hopefully we don't see any break curses. So many times through this tournament we've seen after a break, players kind of fall apart just a little bit. Their momentum gets stopped a bit, but this slow section shouldn't hopefully pose too much of a trouble. No, it does.
I don't like the
drop.
way,
oh no.
I don't like the way QWHJ is moving these. He's kind of over running some of them almost, and it makes me nervous. It's still holding it. I don't know how we held combo through that.
We're building up again here. It's 100k to Team Blue. A third of the map left to go. Nedamaru drops that big combo, which is big for Team Red as well, with Bunray trades that miss everyone else building up into the next KI now. QWHJ is still holding a double S, by the way, on some kind of performance here. 1800 combo hits that section as well, and we're into the next KI.
I mean, this is not a huge lead, but my entire focus is on QWHJ right now. And we're seeing consistent misses, double miss. No! QWHJ finds a break!
Oh no. Tragic. The second half looks unbelievable, to be fair. These patterns ramping up more and more as the map continues to go on. Everybody losing their combos here. Insomnia and Kame actually do get back up to 200 there. Kame with a good combo as well as Netamaru. Lume building a bit too. It's just sitting around that 6-digit mark, dropping a little below now. Team Red starting to inch the lead back just a little bit, but more misses come out. Bunrain and Insomnia drop once again, and the lead goes back up.
Yeah, and the last combo remaining yet again, QWHJ through this ending at 400 combo. There's no way they just got this score. What? Over a million?
A million?
What are you talking about? You're not supposed to do that on Grand Finals. I know that there were some really big spinners, but still.
Yeah, what a score there. I mean, 4 misses, regardless of the spins, just outclassing the entire rest of the lobby. Netamaru had a 963k as well, and a pretty good combo, but yeah, what a score from QWHJ. And Team Blue get their 3rd point here, so they're keeping in the running. They're keeping themselves not too far away from Team Red. They only just need that one break, and they'll be almost back after a good pick.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. Team Red gonna get a chance to bring themselves to match point yet again. They can't pick hidden. They did lose the last hidden, but that's all gone. They've got the mixed mods available if they want to keep down that track. But the teams are running out of picks.
Yep.
Red has seemed pretty averse to that DT4, especially with how different it is from DT1 and 3. No one has been picking Hard Rock, and outside of that, it's basically, I mean, it's just the Convert and mixed mods. If I had to guess, probably a mixed mod 1 would be the guess for the pick from Team Red, but realistically, I don't think that's a confident guess.
No, I mean, you know, when you get to this point in the pool, the confidence of the picks is dwindling a little bit for everyone. I think obviously you start really strongly and then you kind of get less confident, but it's going to be Hard Rock 3 here. Picked by Red, so finally we see Hard Rock. After 8 maps being played, we finally see the Hard Rock pool getting picked, and it's going to be, Hard Rock 3, which is an interesting one to go for here, mapped by Zizix. And like many previous Hard Rock 3s, this is the kind of techie, mechanic-y, just, very, very kind of, it's like No More, if No More 2 was a Hard Rock, that's basically what this is, you know? And if Team Red gets this, they'll be up to a match point now as well. So Team Blue, this is really the time to break. When Team Red's still 2 points away, they still have to fight really hard to get there. They don't just need 1, they need 2. So they've got their rosters in now. Here, I think the good lucks are in the chat. We're getting underway. Spectator, Netamaru, and QWHJ. Those last 2 staying in. Spectator coming in for Lume, as we've seen the common swap outs. It's Kame, Insomnia, and Aok here for Team Red. Kame and Insomnia remaining in. And yet again, it's just 1 swap out per team. Bunray leaving here.
Yeah, here we go into the technical nature of this map. Intro catching pretty much everyone off guard. Netamaru the only one able to hold combo through that. And Team Red not having a great time. Aok and Insomnia fighting a few misses back to back. QWHJ after the early miss does recover as well. matching with Kame as Netamaru still holds on to that double S through the intro and gives Team Blue just about a 25,000 point lead, but that miss from Spectator is going to start allowing Team Red to build up a little, or bring that lead back just a little bit. But that's a double miss on both sides, and now that lead's going to stick right around 16,000.
That's the max combo battle between Insomnia and Netamaru at the moment. Everyone else recovering their combos for now, but that lead continues to go down for Team Blue. Down to 7k now. Spectator with another miss. It's actually almost going to swap over. I think it might just, but only by a super small margin to Team Red. A very close point up until this point in the map. QWHJ with a drop there too, as we are building up to the next intense section here. Team Red now in the lead.
And Netamaru drops the full combo as well. We do see a double break on both sides. QWHJ trying to build up. Kame misses as well. Only combo left on the board is QWHJ, and that lead flips right back over to Team Blue.
Yep. In this more dense technical section, QWHJ is building up, putting on a strong captain's performance so far. 378k. Actually very close scores. Spectator lagging a little behind, but in general, everyone super close. And it's only a 4k advantage to Team Blue. So far, halfway through, this is anyone's point to get Team Blue. Need this break. It's two more trades from Insomnia and Spectator. They both go down. Everyone else still building back up. Ayak also finds a drop along with Insomnia. Team Blue increased their lead a little bit more now to about a 1 miss. And we're waiting as York finds yet another drop to build up to this next Ki. Kame as well goes down. That is a big miss. Everyone missing except for Netamaru, actually. The entire lobby going down, but Netamaru has an unbelievable combo. 560 up now to 600, and it's a 50k lead for Team Blue. Spectator goes down, so does Ayak. Those trades continuing to favor Blue. Kame also finding big misses as well as Ayak. They both go down. The lead continues to increase, but QWHJ loses the combo. Netamaru, what are you doing? 800 combo still finally finds a miss. That's the curse, of course.
Trading by Zombie right after, so it's not going to impact the score. The 90,000 points is still going to be in favor of Team Blue, as Insomnia and Netamaru both build up. QWHJ above 200 for a little bit now. Score lead now above 100,000, and Team Blue looking to take a breakpoint on the Hard Rock. Just needs to hold strong through this ending section with such an impressive performance from Netamaru there on that pick. Does find another break, and QWHJ backing them up with a big 500 combo here going into the ending. But that is going to be a breakpoint for Team Blue, and bring it now 2 breakpoints to 2, and Team Blue right back into this match.
Yeah. Honestly, really solid scores there from everyone. Eric and Spectator finding a bit more struggle, but it was really those two Hard Rock juggernauts. We talked a little bit about before Netamaru and QWHJ. Combo and Hard Rock, kind of surprised to not see that come out earlier. I mean, you can see just how effective it is. 900k is the both of them. Neta a little further ahead than the South Korean, but regardless, it's 5-4 and it's back to Blue's pick. They just need one more win here and they'll tie it up after being down a pretty substantial amount.
Yeah, absolutely. They've been doing good since going down 5-1, 3 points in a row, looking to tie it up, like you said. Need to make a good pick here. And that Hard Rock went well for them. I could see a Hard Rock 1 coming out from Team Blue, especially if Netamaru is able to put on a performance like they did on that Hard Rock 3.
Yeah, for sure. It was a close point, but I feel like, kind of as we were talking about just before Hard Rock 3 begun, we're kind of in the stage where there's not the most amount of comfortability. All the teams have kind of exhausted the picks that they think they had the best chance on. It's kind of like a no man's land of a map pool where things might get close every single point from this kind of from here on out. So interested to see what they go for now. But yeah, Hard Rock is a good option, I think.
That would be the normal expectation, is that as the picks start to dwindle away in the pool, you start to run out of things that are going to be like guaranteed wins. Though that was just about 100,000 points, so if Team Blue feels comfortable, it feels like that Hard Rock pool is definitely a place where Team Blue could definitely have a higher advantage than anywhere else. Because I don't like either of the mixed mods. Obviously, I don't like DT, and no mod 4 is a 50-50, so Hard Rock 1 does end up coming out as expected.
What a surprise. We do see Hard Rock 1 in the end, and it's a Lorna Shore song, actually. I wouldn't say underrated artist, but maybe underrated in terms of the songs that we've seen from them in the game. I would love to see some more Lorna Shore maps, but maps by Diletto, unsurprisingly here, maps a lot of these kind of metal songs. So it's awesome to see a map like this, and this is an absolute pure Hard Rock 1, just streams absolutely everywhere. It's just exactly what you would expect out of a Diletto map here, and more focused kind of compared to No Mod 1 on kind of controlling your stream ability with that higher CS at 5.8, which is definitely getting up there even for a consistency pick.
Yeah, absolutely. That is just absurd. And especially having to keep it going for over 4.5 minutes is just brutal.
Yeah, for sure. And yeah, this is just an absolute banger in my opinion, I think, as well. But regardless, we'll probably see the exact same lineups you would expect out of everyone. Maybe Lume might come in here for Team Blue compared to Spectator last time, who maybe did have a little bit of an underperformance, but regardless, the rosters are in. It's Bunray who comes back after a little as well. Insomnia and Kame staying in, who have been in on almost every single point. I think those two might actually... I know, Insomnia was out for Hidden 3, I think, but apart from that, has been in every single time. So, very impressive performances coming out from both. Maybe getting a little tired, but regardless, they're in for Hard Rock 1 now. And a couple early misses coming out from Netamaru and Lume.
Continuing, we do see 2 full combos being maintained for Team Red, one from QWHJ on Team Blue, but everyone back up to normal combos except Kame now after the opening misses, and Team Blue going to take a very slightly, especially now with Insomnia finding a break there. Lume going to trade that, give Red a chance to even it out, and 1,000 points of difference after the opening stream.
Exactly 1k? Not something you see every day, but Blue just barely maintaining that lead, but the combo, the FC is dropped from QWHJ. Bunray is going to trade it though, so Lume is still not entirely built up, so Red will maintain this lead just about. It's still only 2k, but another drop here in this slower section from QWHJ. Maybe a little surprisingly, but Team Red continue to build up. Another miss from Lume.
Yeah, and we see every single player on Team Red above 200 combo. QWHJ matching now. Lume just behind, finds a miss, helps Red extend that lead. Bunray gonna trade though, but Lume with another miss. That lead's gonna stick around 34,000. But a triple team miss! Oh my goodness, out of that break. And Team Blue's gonna be able to take some lead out of that. Netamaru and QWHJ both holding on well, as Bunray finds another break, and that lead trades extremely quickly, traded by Lume, and that lead is going to stay just about the same, but Team Blue going to take very slight advantage out of Bunray's couple of misses there.
Yep, and they continue to find some more, so Team Blue going to now reach that 20k range. We're halfway through, and this is still pretty much neck and neck. Only a single miss is going to send it the other team's way to Team Red right now, and Lume is going to be that misser, so the lead now going to dwindle. A incredible combo here, by the way, from Netamaru up to 1,600 after an early drop is destroying the rest of this map so far. QWHJ now a 4-digit combo of his own, and we're really seeing things start to build up here yet again into the more intense streams, and it's only 4k right now for Team Blue as everyone's above 200.
Yeah, this is so stressful. Insomnia going to break the silence there with it. The first miss in this section. Netamaru approaching 2,000 combo in this 1/3 section. Lume gonna find a break in this slower section as well. 2,000 combo has been achieved for Netamaru there, but still the lead is nothing, especially with that miss from Lume. Insomnia above 200. Lume trying to build that back up to stop it. I think the lead is going to stop right around 4,000, but Bunray going to find a miss and give blue team a little bit of breathing room.
Yep. What kind of performance are we seeing here from Netamaru, by the way? QWHJ not far behind after those couple misses in that middle section, but just building right back up. 2,200 for Netamaru. I think 1,600 for QWHJ. This is still only 12k. The red players, despite not having quite as high combos, have done very well to keep up at this rate, and we only have one single section, a super long break here, basically stopping all of the momentum the players had there, and we're going to ramp right back up the spinner into this next section now. We only have a little bit of the map left to go, and Netamaru loses the combo there. The break curse is real, and Red might just take this lead back. Everyone misses except for Insomnia. Insomnia's the only person holding 500 combo. Red in the lead by 5k as well. There's barely any time left to go. It's 7k to Red. Lume drops as well. Will we see any more misses come out? Bunray and Netamaru trade. But it's still in Red's advantage.
Oh my goodness.
The break
comes out, spinner hits.
The break, Toph, was what decided it, I think. Wow.
I've never seen...
And Team Red get match point.
I've never been a part of a tournament where so many breaks happen right after... so many misses right after breaks. I don't know why does this keep happening?
Oh, we were saying the momentum was stopping after the break, and Netamaru just got entirely caught out. And yeah, you're right, it's just happened so many times. The spinner, maybe it was a little bit of spinner trap as well. I'm not entirely sure. That's what Netamaru says, that they hate spinners. And it was of course after that, and it will be DT4 here in the end. And well, Red are only one win away here from taking this match.
We'll have to see how this gimmicky map goes. The only DT below AR10. And Team Blue has been struggling on these DT picks, but this one's certainly going to be a little bit easier to read, though. That high CS is going to be brutal.
Yeah, for sure. This is a rough one to control. Just pure, complete platter control needed here on this DT4 pick. And a really awesome and unique song, I have to say, here by Celeb. Mapped by Xgon, who I kind of noticed likes these kind of unique type of songs, and yeah, this is a rough one. It's also 4 minutes long, so to control, to have kind of perfect control over that long is pretty rough.
Not quite 4 minutes. It does shrink.
Okay.
It's 3 minutes because of DT.
Oh wait, is this still? Oh yeah, right.
This is
DT
all
hasn't
before
been
DT.
has it? Oh my god, I'm actually.
So yeah, if it was,
I actually just got trolled.
If it was approach rate 8.2 after DT, I would be concerned.
That would be crazy. It's 2.5 minutes. It's 2.5 minutes, not 4
Yes.
minutes long.
We don't have to worry about it being that long.
It's like the most noob caster mistake of all time. Well, at least it was in the show match. In any case, we're on here, and it's Team Red with a match point, by the way. They're only one single map win away from taking this one. Insomnia in here, as well as Eric and Kame, Lume, Netamaru, and QWHJ. I think those three staying in here for blue team to save them. But here we go into DT4.
Absolutely. And spinner battle goes slightly in favor of Team Blue. You can already see that really high CS is kind of brutal to see on a map like this. Especially in DT. Kame going to be the first one to miss. Traded there by QWHJ a couple of times. Insomnia also going to find a miss, but QWHJ with consistent misses is going to keep Red Team in the lead for now as Lume drops and Aok also drops. So last full combo on Team of Blue with Netamaru, and that lead just screams into their favor.
Oh, but Netamaru drops that big combo. Trades coming out there from Aok and Insomnia. Kame also loses that 200, so Team Blue staying in the lead for now. They have the combo advantage too, so they'll continue to build up definitely after those two misses from Insomnia and Aok as well. Up to 50k. Look how quickly that blue bar just jumped up. We're almost halfway through and more misses come down except for Camo, who's the only one holding.
That lead still staying well in favor of Team Blue, though, with QWHJ building up that combo and Insomnia and Aok not able to back up Kame's 200 now. But with a triple miss from Team Blue and Kame still holding on, that lead starts to shrink. And that blue bar is getting smaller and smaller halfway through. Kame looking to put on the carry pants yet again and gets the lead in Team Red's favor.
Kame, what are we doing? 400 combo now. Right back up. The red bar is suddenly exactly where the blue bar was just 15 seconds ago or so. And Kame with 500 combo on this map. No one else can get above 50. Kame is performing unbelievably. Finally finds a drop and has built up an unbelievable lead right now for Team Red. A quarter left to go and they are firmly in the driver's seat with, yeah, I mean, they're only a quarter of the map left from taking this match.
Yeah, Netamaru now the one above 200 combo. Kame trying to build back up. Netamaru finally finding a break. Full team wipe from Team Red. QWHJ trying to hold on. That lead is shrinking. Ooh, massive miss from Netamaru there. Missed the entire stack. QWHJ still holding on to a big combo, but Kame starting to match it nearly at 200, and there might just not be enough time even if they're able to hold on. And Team Red is going to take that by the skin of their teeth and win our All-Stars show match.
Yep, Kame at the end has performed so just superbly in this match. And that is no different of a performance to seal it there for his team. Team Red take the victory in a pretty hot contest, to be honest. I mean, it was really, really hotly contested right up until the end there. If Netamaru, I have to say, didn't miss that stack, you can see on the graph there, just went all the way down.
Yeah.
Might have come back there for Team Blue. It's hard to say.
It's not just Netamaru, too. Lume
and Lume
also
too, right?
missed that whole stack.
That might have honestly decided it. But regardless, very well done to Team Red, and I assume we will see a tiebreaker showcase here.
Yeah, the ref said that we're going to get tiebreaker. Just got to make sure that the players are staying in for it.
And we kind of bucked the trend of show matches ending in a tiebreaker. Team Red actually just, they pull away. They pulled away in the end and won.
Yeah, the straight up win, and we'll just get the little screen up here so that we can swap to a 4v4, get more than just a 3v3 for this tiebreaker, and we'll have a full screen full of chaos for the Grand Finals tiebreaker.
Oh yeah, love seeing these 4v4s on a truly absurd map. I mean, this original, that's 5 mappers involved, I think. Zizix, AFB, Bunray, Ken, and Connor. Lots of great mappers coming in for this one. Was teased throughout the whole tournament. That map pool showcase reveal was just absolute cinema, you have to say. And
absolutely.
Yeah, it's great to see it being played here.
Seeing the intro cinematic for each of the OC originals this tournament and finally getting the payoff with the Grand Finals tiebreaker is always so hype.
Yep. So well done. It was an awesome reveal. So I'm ready to see it finally be played in a match here. Who knows if it will actually be played as the weekend advances on. But
we've only got 2 or maybe 3 matches for it to happen, but these teams have shown some very good performances. I'm excited to see just how the matches go, and I would not be surprised to see the tiebreaker come out at least once.
Yeah, I mean, for sure.
But
there's a good chance.
Yeah. Oh, I was just trying to find some things to talk about, but we do have the 4v4 set up and ready to go. We've got our stream set up ready. We've got Satomi, Bunray, Kame, and Ayuk in for All-Star Team Red. We got Netamaru, QWHJ, Lume, and Spectator in for All-Star Team Blue. I imagine the 5th player on Team Red is also still here, but or at least in the lobby, just not up front on the stream.
Yep, Eternity by you here, and this is absolutely banger. Yeah, we have the hiddens from Lume and from Satomi, expectedly, and everyone just letting the intro fully play out here. I think is that skippable? I'm not sure, but regardless, a bit of a long intro.
I would assume it is. It looks like they did try to skip it.
I'm not sure. Not sure what happened there. And already misses coming out here from a couple of players.
Oh, these patterns are kind of, for the opening patterns, these are really mean.
Dude, I was like suffering trying to get through the first 30 seconds of this map. I can't lie to you. It's brutal. It's brutal.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, you look at a map like this and you see a BPM of 200 and you're like, that's not that fast for what we're talking about. And you see some of the patterns with full hyper wiggles just right out of the gate, and this is the easiest part of the map. Like, yep. You got a lot coming for you.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And, well, we will see. I mean, blue team are in the advantage for now.
Netamaru. Last full combo on the board. Hold on.
Wait, hold on.
No, I said his name.
Why did you say anything? SMH.
My bad.
You should have pretended that he didn't exist, and then he would have FC'd the map, surely, right?
That's true.
But
it would have happened.
It would have happened. It would have. That's just how it works. Still the top score for now, as well as Kame doing pretty well out of the gates, kind of surviving that first quarter the best.
Tough technical patterns coming in, as well as some rhythmic changes. That lead, only 52,000 points in favor of Team Blue, despite Netamaru pulling some magic trick and SSing the first 700 nodes. Finds a break, and the lead does start to shrink a little bit as Kame and Satomi both start to build up combo. That's a miss from Satomi, though, and Bunray, and that lead does stay a little bit still in favor of Team Blue, but this is another map similar to what we were seeing in Hidden 1, or not Hidden 1, Hidden 3, I think, where certain parts of this, no one's going to hold combo. There's like almost no point in even keeping track of who's keeping combo, but for now, we do see two big combos, Kame and Netamaru. As I say it, Netamaru does find a miss.
Oh my god.
I can't say this guy's name anymore. I can't say Netamaru anymore.
You need to pretend he doesn't exist like we talked about. Just Netamaru is not playing the map.
I think that was an 8-way miss. I'm not gonna lie. That was a lot of misses.
This whole section is destroying everyone except for QWHJ, who's the only combo above 200 or even 100.
Finally, you said QWHJ and they missed.
Damn it! I'm sorry. I messed up. Yeah. Yeah, that section is absolutely brutal. I mean, there are kind of levels to this map that everything is absolutely crazy, but something is like, I don't think it's humanly possible to even combo some certain parts, At least it doesn't seem like it, but like, some of these players are, it's hard to even say they're comparable to the rest of us, just how they perform is unbelievable, but it's Team Blue with a great lead here regardless.
Yeah. Netamaru
with an S too.
With an S. Kame also with an S. 99% actually.
Even higher. I didn't see in that bottom left corner. It's hard to see all of the accuracies. There's 8 players on the screen. I don't know how the OWC casters do it.
But one way or another, only 2 players with the S rank. We do see a few misses coming abound. Actually, No, I was going to say it again.
No.
I was going to say everyone except Metamaru, and then he missed right after.
I can hear you building up to say the name, but
and then
couldn't quite get there.
I couldn't get there before he already made me curse him.
Yep.
The ending section here, last quarter to come about. Main Kai section is catching a lot of people off guard. Kame, though, holding on to a big combo, and my curses continue as Kame finds a break. Do I say the word Netamaru, or do I not?
Don't say it. Don't say it. Well, it's already too late. You've already said it.
Yeah, but
it's a great combo.
This time.
Okay, yeah. I mean, 300 in again, and we kind of have the repeating song part here. And then we build up into this super intense hype final section. And yeah, I mean, this is a fantastic
See, now
combo
you
from
were the one
Netamaru,
about to say it. See, it's not just me in this case. No one
Somehow
able to hold on to
Kame
combo.
is still the highest score, regardless.
Yeah, Kame's just
maybe we've been neglecting
massive combos just in general.
Yeah,
I think there's fewer misses overall. Nearly at that 99% still.
Could even get there in the end, depending on how things go in the end here. But I mean, it's definitely a Team Blue win. If they got to the tiebreaker, who knows what might have happened. But regardless, we'll end this fantastic Grand Finals tiebreaker out. Really, really nice scores here coming out, especially from Kame, Netamaru, QWHJ up there as well. But
unfortunately, no 99 from Kame. Was not enough combo in the ending to get back up there. But we do see the two S ranks from Kame and Netamaru, and then some A's and B's sprinkled throughout the rest of the squad. But what a tiebreaker! What a map! What a match we saw for this show match. Gives the audience and us some idea of what we might expect to see coming in the following matches, which are both going to be happening tomorrow for grand finals. I'm so excited to see these last two. Of course, first matchup that we'll be seeing tomorrow, 16 UTC, is the United States versus Finland, which will determine who gets third place and who gets to go face off against Argentina for the crown. Again, so excited.
Yep, absolutely hyped for the rest of this weekend to go those last two, or maybe even three matches, depending on how that final grand finals winners bracket match ends up going. But regardless, everyone absolutely stay tuned for this weekend. Do not go away. Do not go on some holiday to miss these matches. You have to be there. And we'll start off with the USA versus Finland.
We'll see you guys then.
Bye-bye.
It slipped right through my fingers. It slipped right through my fingers. You said never let me go. Drop it.
I watched it fall away.
Well, hello everybody, and welcome to the 2025 OSCAT World Cup, where we have your long-awaited Grand Finals matches in store, just a few short moments away from getting underway. We're starting off on the decisive match of the losers bracket, as the United States of America and Finland go head-to-head, with the USA dropping down after a tough defeat versus Argentina last week, and Finland battling their way through the finals weekend into hard-fought victories against France and Chile. These two countries now arrive near the pinnacle of this tournament. But on this stage, there can be only one team left standing at the end for a chance to reach for the ultimate achievement against the 6 Argentinians waiting patiently for this battle to conclude. I am Maito, and I am joined here on this decisive day by Toph. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling really good. I'm really excited to see these teams perform, and like you said, there can only be one winner at the end of all of this. And the United States and Finland have a little bit bigger of a wall to climb than Argentina does potentially, but it's anyone's game still.
Yep, definitely. It's going to be awesome. I am absolutely ramped up. I'm ready for these two teams to face off against each other in this first real match of the grand finals, and we're actually in time for the rolls finally. It's 34 from Sekre and 66 from Verti here, so Finland wins that one.
Yeah, two numbers.
The first win.
Those rolls actually add up to 100, which is fun. It's meant to be. I don't know what that symbolizes or anything, but we're gonna have a good match, I think.
Yep, absolutely, we will. And let's see what they'll go for as well. Either picking first, of course, or banning first, and how it all goes. Not many choices left to be had in that regard here in this grand finals weekend, but let's see what they go for. I wonder what they'll end up banning here. Obviously a very confident team on many things, but they're going to actually choose to go for a ban. So that's first choice of the match.
Yeah, I think that makes sense ultimately. Just it's another situation where you want a little bit more control over the match, and having the United States pick first in this case gives them the opportunity to see what the United States' game plan is and kind of work around it instead of just going in blind, so to speak. Yeah,
definitely. I think it is a solid choice. I mean, obviously there's not a lot to pick from. You either ban first or you don't. But I think playing the waiting game, kind of seeing what the other team wants to go for their first pick, it usually kind of stays off the nerves a little bit when you play that first map. And if you can do well on your first pick without as many nerves, that's a very important thing to get the match off. Started off well, but it's a DT1 ban from Finland, so that will be Kakame Dualism gone, and
no,
DT3...
Nope, that's not the ban.
Wait, hold on. That's not the ban.
That was one of the Finnish players.
Little bit of trolling.
And it's looking like no mod 1? Okay, yes. No mod 1 is going to be the ban, and I think that makes a lot of sense against a team like Finland. Finland has been popping off on all of the no mod 1s, and it's long, and it's difficult, and it's very... it's one of those maps that is subject to random misses to a certain extent, and I think Finland really takes advantage of those kinds of maps.
Yeah, definitely, and it's going to be a very quick choice here from the USA. It's expected that they have a confident game plan coming into this, and it's going to be DT3, so it is the speed pick from Sekre here, Valley of the Veil. An absolute banger to get this Grand Finals match underway between these two teams, and yeah, it's an expected ban. I think Finland definitely have their best chances, probably on maps like No Mod 1. Just kind of more consistency-based stuff, although they do ban DT1, but I think that's kind of more of a reading issue where No Mod 1 that doesn't come into play, of course. And yeah, we have seen them absolutely destroy maps like that in the past, so effective ban and good first pick here. USA have been looking very strong on DT lately.
Yeah, and you see the ban from Finland going up with that DT1. You mentioned a reading issue. This one, similar situation, slightly lower approach rate, but high, very, very high density on top of nearly a 10.5 AR when adjusted for DT. So looking like the United States wants to kind of take advantage of the potential reading issues as shown by the DT1 ban.
Yep. Yeah, absolutely. It's yeah, it does make sense, and yeah, players noting that the ref is finished, but Stuz is a very well-respected member of the community, and I'll assure you there's definitely no biases there.
It's
Very
okay.
professional referee we have here.
We make it up by having a United States commentator, so the bias goes both
True.
ways, right?
This is true. This is true. I'm half Finnish as well, so maybe that kind of tips the balance a little bit. That's not to say much about what's about to happen here on this first pick in DT3. So here we go. Let's see this one get underway. United States against Finland. USA, the first to pick. And what do you know? We have Yurti actually back here for this grand finals. I didn't note before this got underway, has not been here for quite a while, but is in for Double Time 3.
I believe he already was here last week for finals as well. But one way or another, they are here, ready to go. You see a few opening breaks. No one on Team Finland able to hold combo through the intro. 2 players missing on the United States. Lexi, the only one holding the full combo left in the lobby, opting for the hidden and still holding onto that double S. And this lead is just skyrocketing really fast. Reading issues abound. It looks like solid first pick for the United States. They're not super consistent, but they're holding combos long enough that they're still taking advantage well past what Finland's really capable of right now. And 200,000 points of advantage a quarter of the way through is and climbing even faster than it was before.
It's looking pretty good from the outset. They are well, yeah, they're a big lead ahead so far, and yes, that is a good thing you noted at the start. Yoni was here last week, I think, making a return maybe in that week. I seem to have slipped my mind, but regardless, this is, well, not much to call here, just much more consistent. 400 combo here from Decreeper, by the way, and the Finnish players, this is such a difficult map to read and just to get your hands on properly without just completely falling apart, so it's an understandable start here from them, and yeah, this is definitely put to bed already here. I mean, I don't think that there's really any way that Finland can come back, unfortunately, but it is the USA's pick.
Yeah, I mean, it's their first pick. They already made it clear that the high approach rate, double time picks, not necessarily the most comfortable for them. And I think this one's just a situation where Finland has to go through it, get through the map, and forget it happened, because I think they knew that this was going to be a challenge, especially on this map specifically.
Yep. And ending out here, a solid score actually from both Lexi and Decreeper. Sekre falling a little behind, but still beating out all of the Finnish players regardless, and it really doesn't matter too much in the end for the United States. They will take the first point of the losers bracket grand finals, and in maybe one of the most lopsided points we've seen of the entire tournament so far. 3 A's versus an A and 2 S's, but what a difference there. It's Finland's pick.
Yeah, probably just something that they need to forget about. That was a rough situation for Finland to be in right there, but they do get their first pick, and unfortunately not going to be able to see the Nomad 1, but Finland's been pretty comfortable just in general on the Nomad, so I could see something like Nomad 3 coming out, or potentially even the Convert.
Yeah, they've been a solid combat team in the past. And yeah, they have a solid roster there, and well, what do you know? It is indeed no one for coming out here. It's Duplicity Shade. Verti not taking too much time to decide that one, and yeah, well, pretty much 2 of the most expected picks so far. No curveballs really being thrown. US picking high RDT against Finland in grand finals, and Finland going for the convert no mod.
Yeah, this convert quite on the long side, about 3 minutes. Luckily, not the full map. Does have a cut right in the middle of it, so it's just 3 minutes instead of 6. And the other interesting part about this, these patterns are really difficult, but that circle size, 3.6, is quite low. So the precision itself is not going to necessarily be as heavily tested, but but the mixture of all of the different types of convert patterns you see in this will override the kind of advantage you might get from a slightly lower CS like that.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's kind of maybe a little overdone to say just how messed up these grand finals maps are, but yeah, this convert on Duplicity Shade, it's not, of course, the full-length Duplicity Shade, or we'd be here for quite a while. It's only 3 minutes in length, but this is still a very rough one to get through. But I think Finland have a good shot to even the board out here, although I don't think the US are going to make it easy for them.
Certainly not. And intro comes around, we see 5. Oh, no, everyone breaks. I was going to say Decreeper made it through that wiggle pattern, but missed right after it. And they're not moving anywhere at the moment. This map has a very high combo count, so small leads are going to be a little more impactful on something like this. But still, 16,000 points, not too much out of the gate. BD's having some issues. Kaguya going to match that as well. Sekre, though, trades. One of the misses, so it's just one combo to one. And now a trade again is going to favor the United States, with Lexi still holding onto that combo. But more misses abound as that lead does start to shrink a little bit.
It's still a little more than a missed lead here for the US. Sekre and Jonsku trade. Vati doing well as Kaguya to hit those stacks, but Kaguya falls down, but so does Decreeper. It's only Lexi right now who also falls down, but Jonsku finds another drop as well as Vati, who loses that big combo. It's 30k right now to the USA, but Finland here still keeping it close.
Yeah, very, very close. That combo from Lexi was insane, up to 700. We're seeing some pretty consistent drops across the board. Decreeper and Kaguya do trade. There's another miss from Kaguya alongside Jonsku as the United States team starts to build up some combos. Sekre going to drop that trade with BD, though, and that's ultimately going to favor the United States as Lexi is going on yet another rampage, trying to build up that combo to 700 again. This time backed up by Decreeper, now at 300 combo, and that lead, despite being pretty close for a while, is now up to 150,000 points.
Lexi, I was going to say, has the support, and that was really putting a dent in that USA lead compared to how Finland was doing, and look how much that score bar has jumped up. 170k now to the US advantage. Team drops there, but this section is absolutely brutal, and there's no combo to be found across the board. Everyone losing it. Decreeper building up a little bit, but still sitting at that 170k mark. Finland have a lot of work to do. It's 180k now, a quarter left to go. Of course, the end of this map is really, really tough, but it's difficult to see a way forward with 200k being the difference now.
Yeah, especially with the consistent drops. Lexi, you able to pretty well get to 200 for most of these. Does find a drop, but that's matched by literally everyone else in the lobby, and that's only going to favor the United States for now at that 200,000 point lead. We get into the last few patterns. Everyone on Finland struggling, no one on the United States struggling. Every single player halfway through this pattern. Decreeper does find one drop for the United States in the ending. But one way or another, that should be more than enough for the United States to take a very early breakpoint in this.
Yep. Second point played, and they already break a phenomenal score here from Lexi, who almost eclipses 900k. Not quite. Backed not too far behind, up by Decreeper there with an 842k, and just simply outmatching almost all of the Finnish players. Only Veti able to beat Sekre's score in there. That was just a pure outperformance by the USA, and they're already up 2-0.
And the United States figuring out what they're going to pick, looking to consolidate this point yet again. They got their DT3 pick, just waiting for them to move forward with whatever they're going to go with next. I could see them just going straight DT2 next. The DT3 seemed to go pretty well for them. And that would be my next move in general if I was going with that, but who really knows what's going to end up happening here?
Yeah, well, of course, as you said, TT3 went very well, but I think that really was just a pure reading difference, and I don't have much more to say for now because it's already No Mod 3 that Creeper chooses, so here we go. It's No Mod 3 again. It's the gimmick map by Nuniking, and yeah, this is an absolute just nightmare wiggle map that just I don't even know what to say. It's we saw this played yesterday in the show match, and oh boy, you can really see just how messed up it is.
Wiggle nightmares. The spacing changes all the time. There's not a whole lot in the way of like what do you call, like, hypers that are helping you position yourself right. Like, so you have to make sure that your dash control is on point. You have to make sure that your stamina stays on point through the entire thing, because this pretty much just doesn't stop. Even the slow section has some really tough location control, which is not something you really usually have to deal with when it comes to breaks like that, but this map doesn't pull punches.
It's simply a slog from start to finish, and yeah, it really doesn't let down all the way up until the end. This map is just it's crazy, man. It really is. The stamina battle here is what everyone has to look out for. Of course, it's hard to see how the player's stamina are actually going, but you can kind of pinpoint the moment. You can see where the players just start to fade a little when they start to get just a little tired, and it's really just about where that starts happening in this map, and that's really what's going to decide this one, basically.
Yeah, looks like we should be getting into this shortly. There we go. The good luck coming out. Same teams. No swap outs for either side. Kaguya VD Yurdi in for Finland. Sekre, Decreeper, Lexi in for the United States. I imagine this is going to be a pretty common front three for both teams in this grand finals match.
Yep. Well, it has been this, of course, Yodi coming back in for Jonsku after No Mod 4. And yeah, it's probably just going to be those two swapping out. I don't imagine Veti and Kaguya are going to be separated for this match, but we'll have to wait and see, as Sekre is actually the first to drop. Everyone else holding through the intro. USA, an entire team drop, and Finland is still holding the FC through these beginning wiggles. They're all up to 200 combo. Another miss from Sekre. Yurdi trades it, but already Finland with a very nice advantage out of the gate.
Yeah, two full combos staying intact right now. Decreeper going to find another miss there. VD finally drops one of them. Kaguya drops the final full combo there, as the United States does start to build up some combo and bring the lead back, coming towards their favor. Yurdi does have the 200 combo, but all three players on the United States now just about at 200 combo, as we found a couple more of those misses. Sekre and Yurdi going to trade, but that lead has been slowly shrinking as Kaguya finds a break, and the United States does manage to take the lead back. So Decreeper is going to miss as well and make it so that lead kind of stays the same. Lexi holding on to a big combo going into this middle section. Finds a break on that hyper wiggle. But that's
a double trade.
Oh my goodness, Sekre.
Oh my god.
The only combo in the United States also drops, and that lead is starting to shrink. Decreeper missing in the break as well. And Kaguya trades it, but that's going to be so close as it misses again. It goes in favor of Finland as we get into this Kai section. It is anybody's game. Lexi misses, trades with VD, but Finland holding on to the lead for now.
It's only 5k to Finland. It could swap, and it does. Yurdi finds another drop. It's back over to the US's side, but this is still so volatile. Sekre finds another drop. The lead continues to streak now for the USA. Lexi and Kaguya trade. Yurdi also drops right now. It's Creeper, the bastion for the United States. 300 combo. That lead starts to grow as more misses come out. Vedi misses again, as well as Yurdi finds another drop there too. The USA starting to cement their lead near the end of the map. Sekre finds a drop. It's 200 combo now for Lexi as well. Yurdi and Kaguya both miss. Vedi trying his best, but it won't matter. I think the US, with no time left to go, will take yet another point.
Yeah, and that ending combo from Decreeper. 600 combo gets through the entire ending. And the United States takes another point with nearly a 900,000 coming out from Decreeper. VD right behind as well. Not too far off. Really good performance from Finland. Just one, United States has 2 players at that 800,000. Finland only able to get 1, and that's enough for the United States to take the lead by about 100,000.
Yep. And it is another very solid performance by those bottom 2 in Decreeper and Lexi. 2 more 800k scores. Really, really nice performance, of course, from Veti as well. 867k, but just the support wasn't quite there. It's basically a second player issue kind of between Kaguya and Yeti, where they just weren't able to find someone else to get another 800k, and it was still very, very close. The closest point so far between these 2 teams, but yeah, it's yet again the US who comes out victorious on that one, but bit of a shaky pick for them, a bit less confident, but I think we'll continue to get maybe less confident picks as the map pool continues to dwindle in size.
Absolutely, and we see a Mixed Mod 3 pick coming out. This one is another map we saw in the show match, and I'm not too surprised to see Finland going for a Mixed Mod pick here, looking to take advantage of only needing 1 player on each mod, so should be able to put their best player as possible on each, and maybe try to close the gap between that the United States is showing so far.
Yep, it's definitely possible. Of course, their next pick here now, and anything could happen. Of course, the US has come out very strong, as they usually do. They usually come out with a bang and show off what they're made of. They don't like to mess around too much, forgetting that Swedish face-off, of course, where things went a little pear-shaped. But in general, when the USA wants to lock in, they are well and truly ready to do so. But Finland going to keep fighting here on this Mixed Mod 3, this tech Mixed Mod here, where yeah, we did see it play yesterday. We saw some pretty crazy patterns in this one as well, and yeah, it's a great map here by Jack Frost. I wonder who's going to be in here on the end. It's usually Veti who's on the hidden. It seems like Kaguya might be taking that hard rock spot and Yurti just on the no mod. Not sure. Yeah, I don't think Leno is actually here for this match, which is a bit of a blow to Finland, you would have to say. He's usually part of that core 3. We've just seen like Veti, Kaguya and Leno on most maps, with Yurti sometimes coming in, but it seems those core 3 along with Jonsku is what Finland has for this match. And what a surprise we see Sekre, Lexi and Decreeper in here. Lexi going to be on the hidden, Decreeper on the no mod, and is it Sekre on the hard rock?
That is usually how it goes.
Yep.
And the normal team for Finland, Kaguya on the hard rock, Vidi on the hidden, Yurti, no mod, trying to take any kind of advantage they can out, but they've got a big wall ahead of them. But they kept no mod 3 extremely close for most of it. Same thing with no mod 4. They didn't have United States didn't have a huge lead up until the ending, so Finland's certainly capable of keeping it within striking distance, and a map like this definitely gives them some of the most advantage to maybe keep it close and to be able to take the lead if there are mistakes from the United States. So we do see 2 mistakes there, 3 now from Finland right out of the gate, traded only once by Lexi.
Yeah, this is already looking pretty solid for the USA. Decreeper and Sekre still on double S's, of course. As I say that, Sekre has to find a miss, so the lead will start to shrink here for the USA as Finland starts to build up, but Yurti finds another drop, and Lexi stabilizing for a bit there, but finds another miss as well. I think Sekre missing a bit before that. Veti, though, loses that combo. Kaguya building back up, but USA still with a solid 50k lead.
There is a trade and miss. Veti finds a miss, and Sekre also does. Actually gets a little lost in that break section, does Sekre. So now it's 2 combos to 2 right now. The lead going to stabilize around 40,000 as Yurti and Sekre now trade. And Kaguya finishes the team wipe for Finland, and that lead does start to increase with Decreeper and Lexi both holding on very strong right now.
Yep, it's yet again those bottom 2 for the USA on that board. popping off, doing what they need to do to secure the point. Of course, it's not over at this point. It's only 100k. We've seen bigger comebacks in the past, but it's really the story of this match so far. Finland, in the second half, just needs to find some combo, and that's not what's happening so far. Yurti finds more drops. Vadi's building up to 200, but finds another miss. Lexi finally uses the combo. Decreeper, by the way, is still on an FC on that Nomad 1100 combo, and the USA now eclipsed 200,000. A quarter left to go, and this point might just be sealed.
Yeah, this is a bit of an insane score by Decreeper. Lexi finds another break. Kagi are doing what they can, but trades with Sekre right there as soon as I say their name, and the only combo left in the lobby is going to be Decreeper on the Nomad. Yurti not able to hold on the combo to match, and that lead only increasing more with a double S on the horizon.
Is it going to happen?
No.
Is it going to happen?
I don't.
Surely
Surely not.
Is he going to hold on?
Surely not.
He might just do. He might just complete the SS. Oh my god, Decreeper.
Okay.
This guy isn't real. This guy isn't real. That is one of the best scores we have seen in this match so far, and indeed that we might see in the weekend to come. An FC there on the Nomad. What a score.
Yeah, I don't know. That's ridiculous. Kaya not getting a bad score themselves. 916,000 on the Hard Rock as well, putting up a good performance. But that double S from Decreeper is hard to beat.
Yeah, solid score there from Kaguya, beating out both Sekre and Alexi, but it was yet again kind of the two players who weren't really there for the support. And yeah, in the end, what can you do when Decreeper's on an FC? The other two in pretty good stead behind, and that is what makes this USA team so strong. They just consistently find strong scores no matter the day and no matter the pool. And yeah, they're up 4-0 here, and it's their pick as well. Only 3 points away from advancing. Oh, Nomad 2 picked, and Sekre is summoning the 47th. Are we actually going to see another player here come in for the USA? Only been the core 3 so far. I love the trade-off in the summonings here between Kaguya and Sekre. Vati summoning the FC, that would be a positive result for Finland on this super endgame tech map. Wiggles galore here as well, but I think we're seeing a swap out here, Toph, for the USA.
I think we are. Sekre leaving the lobby. Said the 47. Though it's, I didn't know. I haven't seen the 47th since I think round of 16. So that would be quite a surprise to see them jump in. And the 47th actually is in the lobby.
No way. And wait, Toph, we're being summoned as well. I'm not ready. I'm sorry, Lexi. I cannot play these maps, bro.
I'll come in and I'll get a 200k. I could do that.
Yeah. Yeah, you got it, bro. You got it. Just step right on up. Step right on up. Give it a shot, you know. This is the second ever map that the 47th has played, by the way, and it's in the grand finals here. So
No pressure.
Pretty crazy time to come in, right? Yeah, no pressure. No pressure at all.
Yeah, no pressure. Just play your second ever map in CWEC and in grand finals.
Well, let's see how they go. Finally a swap out for the USA. It's Jonsku who comes in here for Finland. Yurti swapping out, and Vati and Kaguya remain. So here we go, Nomad 2 underway.
Indeed, intro comes around. We see a bunch of misses. VD and Jonsku both finding a double. Decreeper trading one of them. Now full team wipe from Finland, matched again by Decreeper, but Lexi and the 47th holding on to the full combos for the time being, and that lead has jumped very quickly, almost up to 100,000 already.
Yep, it's a good start here for the Grand Finals debutant, but finally drops the FC there. Still, though, the USA increasing their lead as more misses come out from Finland. Kaguya and Jonsku go down once again. Veeti building up that combo is a very, very solid no-mod player and just needs some support a little bit more here from his teammates for Finland to start pulling this lead back, but it's 180k. Another miss comes out from Jonsku. Decreeper building up the combo to 200 now. Everyone on the USA above that max mark, and it's sitting at 200,000. Although there's a double miss from Decreeper and Lexi, Finland have some combo going, but Kaguya misses, and it's still 170k here for the USA.
And that was another miss from the 47, so it's gonna should start shrinking a little bit, especially with Veeti holding on to that 500 combo right now. The US trying to build up to match it. The two misses from Kaguya Jonsku helping increase the lead, and now the slow section should give an opportunity for everyone to build up that combo. 47th, the last player in the United States to get to 200. Kaguya and Jonsku trying to get up there as well. But we get to a fast section before they make it. Now everyone have above 200. Kaguya and Jonsku both missed, traded by the 47th. Veeti still holding on to a massive combo, but without any backup. The lead continues to move in favor of the United States.
Oh.
And Veeti finally finding the drop as Decreeper holds on, and the United States going to take a huge lead out of this.
Yep, the US are putting on another solid performance here. The 47th falling a little behind Lexi and Decreeper, but doing well coming in here for the first time regardless, with a solid score in the end here. Not quite going to be 800k, but regardless, the USA, or it actually might be, no, not getting there, but 900k from Lexi.
Oh, did he?
Oh, wait,
did he
wait?
Get to 800k off the spinner?
No, it was 799. Oh, no.
18 points off
That
the
is so
800k.
close. Oh, that is tragic. So close, but not quite. Still performing well in the win here for the US. A fantastic score, you have to say, from Veeti. 920k there. And it's Lexi who is able to almost match that too, with a 900k of their own. And yeah, the USA now advancing just closer and closer. They're looking almost unstoppable at this rate to that winners bracket grand finals match against Argentina.
Yeah, it is going to be Finland's pick, so they need to do something. They need to find something that works here, or they're going to give the United States match point on their own pick. And they're kind of running out of options. We haven't seen any of the hiddens or hard rocks, but we're going to continue to avoid those pools. Wait, it's not the United States' pick.
Hold on. Kage is like, what? It's not the USA's. yeah, just pick what we want, guys. Pick what we want.
Easy.
Please? Pretty please? It would be a really funny move if Finland did in fact pick Mixmon too, but Mixmon...
I mean, I looked at that pick and I thought it made sense, to be fair, all things considered.
Yeah. Of course, their best result so far has come from that No Mod 3. And maybe they could venture into Hard Rock. I don't think that they quite match up as well against the US on these Hard Rock maps, but it could be possible. It's actually going to be Hidden 3 in the end here, so it's the high AR 9.8 Hidden pick.
Yeah, good. Get to see our Osu original for the regular pool, a Wangaline song, which is very hype.
Yep, absolutely. Saw this yesterday as well, and yeah, this is an absolute banger here by Fob and Connor. And yeah, this is another Hidden 3 that you just kind of have to rack your brain around for a while and try to figure out just how to hit these patterns, because they're extreme. They're absolutely extreme. Don't let the high AR hidden fool you. This is still really, really tough. With that hidden added on, it does make it harder. And yeah, this basically one miss here, as we saw yesterday, can mean so many more if you just drop one time, you can almost collapse. So could see that type of thing happening as we wait to see Decreeper and Kaguya hopefully not betray their countries and switch to the right side.
Yeah, you gotta just wait for them to swap spots, I suppose. Kaguya making it back to Finland. Now Decreeper just gotta move back. Yeah, you're talking about this map being very easy to find chain misses on, which is true. And I think another important aspect of this is that like the patterns are brutal through the entire map, but the ending specifically is so much more difficult. It feels like a little bit of a difficulty spike at the end. That at that point, whoever's in the lead towards the end kind of should be in a position to win it, unless the other team starts really chain missing. But I think everyone's gonna have trouble keeping combo on the ending.
If anyone combos this end for like an extended period of time, and by an extended period I mean like, 5 to 10 seconds, then that will be a feat in its own. But are we still having swap outs? I was about to like get ready to intro into the map, but Decreeper's yet again on the Finland side. Yeah, Decreeper, you're not playing for Finland, bro. Saying his finish? Not sure about that. I think you're from the United States. I think you've been playing for them for this match so far.
Yeah, I think that's how.
But maybe I don't think you can enlist the help of another player on the opponent's side, even if you are in not the best position. Not sure if that's quite by the rulebook. Wait, Sekre.
Okay, what are we doing?
Everyone, what is happening here? We do a little bit of trolling.
I guess that's how you explain it.
Okay, Sekre, yep, there we go. The switch is there. It's all good. Yurti is now on Finland. Surely we'll be able to get underway now.
Surely.
No more tomfoolery to be had, I think. Everyone is actually ready to go now. Any minute now.
Any minute. There we go.
Here we go. The good lucks. The anticipation, it's killing me. But it's hidden 3 finally to be played here. The next pick by Finland. The USA only 2 points away from that coveted match.
Here we go. Everyone waiting in this intro section.
Yep.
And here we go. No start coming around. An early miss from Yurti, it looks like, and Kaguya. So 2 early misses from Finland there in the intro section. But patterns haven't gotten nearly difficult yet. So once we get into the main sections, I don't expect anyone to really be holding combo.
Yeah, but I think it was a super early miss from Lexi, but now they're the only one to hold on to 200 combo. Sekre and Decreeper dropping as well as Yurti and Kaguya yet again. It's only Iveti and Lexi at the moment holding onto those combos, but more misses come out from Kaguya and Yurti. Verti also dropping down. Sekre and Decreeper holding on, but Sekre finds a miss. Right now it's Decreeper against pretty much no other combos. Drops himself finally, but it's a 50k lead to start this one off for the USA.
Yeah, and back to the point where kind of no one's holding on to the combo. Lexi did for a little bit, but found a miss before 200 combo came around. And I mentioned it, easy to miss in this, and I don't expect many combos to last in a map like this. Kaguya, the biggest combo, above 100 combo, alongside Decreeper and Lexi. But everyone's starting to miss again. Lexi now the only one holding on to the combo. Makes it above 200 for the time being, and that lead for the United States starts to skyrocket. 100,000 points now.
Yep, 6 digits now passed for the USA, and that lead just continues to grow and grow. The stacks here, hit by everyone. Everyone hits the last note. Don't see a repeat of the show match, but it's the USA still with a combo advantage for sure. All of their players building up pretty nicely. Decreeper now above 100. Kaguya continues to drop. It's Lexi and Sekre with that max score too. VT goes down now. It's always seeming to be just one Finnish player against the entire USA roster, and that's resulted in a 200,000 point lead for the United States. They are cruising at the moment. Amazing combos here from Sekre and Lexi.
Yeah, a little bit of a break section, if you can even call it that, but able to be enough of a simpler section that Sekre was able to build up for a little while. Yusha 600 does drop. Lexi also drops right at the end there, but Decreeper picking up the mantle above 200 combo and keeping the United States with a solid lead.
Yeah, they are really just putting it to bed at this point. There's a quarter left to go. It's 300k. Finally, Finland have some semblance of a combo advantage, but it's washed away yet again. Vati holding on actually to the only combo, but goes down there. Decreeper was building up a little, staying around that 300,000 score mark, but this ending section, like you said, is absolutely brutal. Nobody is holding on to any combo at all. Misses out of the gates, and like you said as well, this is basically the end here. There's really no places to gain any advantage, and the USA move up to match point.
Indeed they do. A very solid win there. Almost 400,000 points.
Yep.
And match point for the United States on their own pick. We saw them try to pick Bixmod 2 on Finland's pick. I don't know if they're going to keep that same strategy here, though.
Well, there we go. Yeah, DT4. Pretty much immediately from the USA. Sekre literally wasting no time at all. I think we saw them chatting a little bit before about picking DT4. Maybe for not the most strategic reasons, being that it is a good song. It's a pretty unique song, but it's definitely a headbanger for sure. And this could be the very final point of the match. Of course, Finland have not secured a single one yet, but this is a chance for them to finally do so.
Yeah, last opportunity to start getting points in this match. If they want to win this match, they have to do a full reverse sweep, including the tiebreaker, so a big wall ahead of them one way or another.
Yeah, it's going to need a monumental effort. Of course, it's not. Yeah, it's not over till it's over. But this is the biggest comeback that could happen up to this point. And well, let's see if they can do it. That really is the question. Can Finland start off something extremely special, or will the USA just put this away and move on to the winners bracket grand finals? It's going to be decided here by DT4.
Absolutely, and we see the good luck coming into chat. We will be getting started on DT4. The big three from the United States staying in: Sekre, Decreeper, Lexi, Finland, Vidi, Kaguya, and Jonsku coming in. Last opportunity for Finland to stay alive in the World Cup. 1 point away from being eliminated, and the United States moving on, but we still have this full map to get through. And this DT, very gimmicky. I could definitely see the Finnish side putting up some good performances here.
Yep, and already you can just see how crazy this CS is on this double time 4. There's bit of a seesawing lead at the moment. Kaguya and Sekre trade. Lexi finds another drop there. Right now it's Vati who's still holding a double S, by the way. Unbelievably, finally drops there, but traded by Sekre. So Finland remain in the lead for now. Kaguya finds a drop. It's going to go over just to the USA for a little bit. Another trade comes down. Decreeper, by the way, I think is still holding on to a full combo. Jonsku building up right now, but drops that big combo. USA also lose a lot of theirs, but right now it's solely Decreeper pulling the US into the lead.
But Decreeper does find a break on that full combo, so the lead's going to stay around that 6,000. Actually, looks like a combo advantage in favor of Finland as Sekre and Kaguya trade. And then Johnsky does find a miss, and the United States takes the lead right back, but a double miss from the United States as V holds onto the combo, but just breaks when that happens, and now the United States starting to build up more combo as the Finnish side not able to find any consistency.
Yeah, that is a bad drop from the entire team there of Finland. Finally, Lexi and Decreeper finding a bit more consistency for the United States. Lexi up to 200, Decreeper building up as well. Jonsku finding another drop here. Vati and Kaki are trying their best to build up as well, but they're going to need to start seeing some misses, and they have to hold on, but Kaguya finds a drop. Sekre trades, but it's almost 100k points of advantage here for the USA. Decreeper and Lexi having a phenomenal second half to this map so far. They continue to build up more and more. It's 80k for the United States, and this map might just be coming to an end, as well as the match if misses continue to come down. Kaguya and Jonsku also drop. Vati the only one holding on, but Decreeper finds another drop. Sekre misses entire team reset from the USA, but there's no combo for Finland, and that might just be the dagger. It's 100k points now. The USA are going to move on to the winners bracket grand finals. They will face off yet again against the Argentinians.
Yeah, coming up to the last patterns, not enough to make it back a big spinner, but unfortunately, that is going to be it. And like you said, the United States going to move on. Finland going to be eliminated, finishing with a podium spot in third place for the OC Catch World Cup 2025. The U.S. going up to grand finals for a rematch against Argentina to determine our first place and second place finishers.
Yep, and that's not too far away either. And I know people are just waiting to see that one get underway shortly. I think that's only going to be in around 14 minutes. But of course, we have to say commiserations to Finland. I know that they were probably coming into this one as the underdogs, and they have done such a fantastic job to get all the way here. The podium spot in third place is their best result in a Catch World Cup, and they've shown very promising signs this year, so well done to them and their performance for this year. But of course, it will be the USA who move on.
Yeah, absolutely incredible performance. So fun to see Finland make it as far as they did, but we will have one match left in the tournament, maybe two, but it's all going to be the same teams one way or another. The United States moving on against Argentina, like you said, in just about 15 minutes, and that match will be the first of the upper bracket grand finals, which if the United States manages to win, they will have to play a second match after bracket resetting in order to win the title. Argentina, of course, only has to win one of the next two matches in order to be crowned the victors. But it's going to be an exciting time. These two teams have been performing extremely well this whole tournament, and I think it's going to be a banger of a match.
Yep, absolutely. Do not go away. Keep your screens on, because we will be back in just 12 minutes for the United States versus Argentina. But for now, Maito here, along with Toph, we will be signing off. Thank you very much for being here with me, and we'll see you all soon.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls and viewers from all around the world, welcome to the grand finals of the Osu Catch World Cup 2025. Many say history often repeats itself, or, in the case of this year, does it get rewritten? This is not just a grand finals, we have a rematch this year, folks. Last year, the United States claimed their throne after years of second place heartbreak, with Argentina being on the receiving end of that punishment. But this year, the tune has changed. Argentina isn't playing catch-up this year. They're in the winner's bracket, undefeated, unshaken, and hungry for revenge. And the United States, our reigning champions, are fighting for their opportunity to become the second country ever to secure back-to-back victories in the Catch World Cup. But their backs are to the wall, and they don't need one, but 2 consecutive wins to pull that off this year. It's a battle of the reigning champions versus a vengeance-fueled South American Titan squad here today. And the pressure is high, with the stakes even higher. The tension is building. But our countdown is over. Our teams are ready. Buckle up, focus in, close every single tab but this one. The stage is set, and the battle for the World Cup crown starts now. I am Chillier Pear, joined today by none other than Doland. Let's get this match started.
Oh, it's my turn now?
It's your turn,
Louise,
baby.
bro. Calm down, man. Golly. 2 business days later, here I am, chat. But yes, everything the man said is absolutely right. He has covered 100% and has left me nothing to say. So let's just get to the map pool.
The teams. What about these teams? What are your thoughts? We've got a strong U.S. roster. They look very similar to last year. They've got Alex back. They are joined by the 47th and Yeeter this year for their first CWC appearance ever. Argentina with a significantly stronger roster, even so than we saw last year, that gave the United States some trouble. What does that mean for these two teams on the most difficult grand finals pool we've ever seen?
Well, in theory, it actually would mean advantage Argentina. I mean, you have to favor Argentina right now. They have all the momentum going into this match despite being the number 2 seed. And when you just look at how things were on paper last year, the United States winning 7-4 in grand finals, and coming in with essentially a roster that is half as strong. I mean, not to take anything away from Elux, Yeater, and the 47th, but they kind of pale in comparison when you compare them to, Colin, Trent, and Russell. But they're doing their best. They have been carrying the load in their respective skill sets, are here in the grand finals. But how will that stack up against a roster like Argentina that was able to take 4 points off of the stacked U.S. roster from last year that won it all?
And that's the big thing about this match that we're looking out for today. Do those up-and-coming players make all of the difference? We actually saw in the first set, immediately before this, between Finland and the United States, the 47th, with their second map in CWC ever, in grand finals, and they didn't do half bad at all with an 800K across the board with a U.S. win on Nomad 2, leading them to 300,000 score of a lead there. As we move into the ban phase, however, we're going to start to really see what these players are going to need to be capable of throughout this pool. The United States banning out the Nomad 1 yet again from that first set.
And now this is where I'm really interested to see the ban out of Argentina, because they could go so many ways, right? You could go the Nomad 2 to essentially ban the 47th because you saw him come in, but no, they're immediately going to ban Hard Rock 2, that Hard Rock precision pick, and go right into Hidden 2.
Okay, Argentina getting rid of that Hard Rock against the United States. Understandable on that HR2. It's a fairly broad skill set for what the United States is good at. It's high CS, by the way, 6.9. That is some seriously small stuff. It's super anti-density all over, and the precision requirement on that map is something that the United States has proven to be what I would consider the best team at in the tournament, at least over the past 2 years.
On to our low AR hidden pick here. That will bring Elux in. For the United States, it'll be Story, Velpercade, Serganza, likely going up against Lexi, Elux, and Sacre. I'd imagine they would want to save the Creeper for higher approach rate maps.
I would agree. Lexi being the number 1 player of the first set that we saw immediately before this, with 4 of the top scoring placements for the United States of the 7 maps that they played. The other 3 actually being Decreeper as well. So being able to save them for those high approach rating picks like you mentioned, some things across the board, even that mixed mod 3 as well, the tech picks going to come in and is going to be the spot that we're going to see a little bit more of Creeper. So I'm glad to see Alux in for a map early here as well, maybe going to be versatile in the rest of that hidden pool. The United States looks good on that hidden 3 earlier as well, which may be a potential pick for them despite Argentina going into this early, a very different style. But our first rosters are set. It's Story, Velper, and Sir Gonzax versus Lexi, Elux, and Sekre to kick us off. Map number 1, Argentina's pick.
Indeed, into the low approach rate hidden, and kind of crazy that we get to see hidden 2 played. It's usually one of the most banned skill sets, but not today in game number 1 of this grand finals. And a huge opportunity here for the Americans. This would be a massive break point.
Almost a necessary break point in my mind. Now, it doesn't necessarily have to be this one, but the United States gonna need at least 1 break point here to make sure that this doesn't go to that tiebreaker point. And also, if the United States goes the distance on this match versus Argentina, that 6-6 into the 7 for the tiebreaker, there's still a bracket reset to come after this if the United States ends up winning, and that is a lot of gameplay going into 2 consecutive matches on a very difficult pool, and that takes its toll on your fingers. So for the sake of both of these teams, this going the distance would hurt. The United States struggling at the start of Hidden 2.
And you can already see just how brutal this map is. It's not just the low AR hidden, it's not AR8 hidden here. It's super duper streamy, and these weird one-off dashes and bits of anti-flow here and there to just throw you off your rhythm, constantly making it very hard to establish combo. As Story now going down was essentially the last big combo, and Argentina will hold 120,000 points of advantage here, Chillier.
They're going to maintain it. Story finding that break does give the United States a little bit of an advantage into building up this combo on Elux, but the traded breaks from Lexi and Sekre on the top of Velper is going to mean that this falls in favor of Argentina. Now, it's only going to be in favor of the US for a second as Elux finds a break in this refrain section, and Story now built up alongside Velper means this lead is going to continue in favor of Argentina. And as we approach the halfway point in the map, this is getting out of hand for the United States early. 200k not insurmountable with the map we've got left, but this is not looking good for those holding combo.
Well, how many times have we seen it on Hidden 2 picks in multiple different modes? It's the story of having a good launch on Hidden 2 that matters. Argentina getting the better of the Americans by a little over 100k in the intro, and you could see the morale has not been able to recover. Nobody's really been able to build up combo here and establish themselves with 200 combo, and that's advantage Argentina if it continues this way.
I think it's going to stay there, honestly. Argentina, they had the big combos at the start of the map, like you said, and I don't think even more than 1 time, maybe twice now, right now with Sir Gonzags, we're actually seeing somebody get over that 200 combo cap, which means that we've basically had no score gain for the past minute of this map. We've just been waiting for someone to pull it in either direction. So that early 200k for Argentina to stand, and an extra 100k now that they've got 2 players starting to build them up here. This is easily going to hit 400k as long as we don't see a double break from Argentina here, and even surpassing that, an unbelievably strong start for the South American team.
And unfortunately, the United States just struggling here as Argentina strutting their stuff on Hidden 2. This is definitely their wheelhouse. They love their Hidden. And unfortunately, you see it's just Sekre in particular really struggling on this. Of course, he's not known for low approach rate Hidden, mind you. So we would not expect him to have a happy time on this, but 600Ks across the board here, respectively, from the Americans, tells you the full story. Alas, to no avail. Argentina looking really good on their opening pick.
527k, a decisive victory for Argentina on their first pick. The 3-way S rank to the 3 A's on the United States there, and a 99.26% AC play from Story. You love to see the strong start from the winners bracket team. The United States They've got plenty of room to work with here, but if you're Argentina and you're on the winner's bracket side of this, even just getting that first point in on the reigning champions means so much. Even if you knew you were going to win it, even if you know you have that upper hand, it takes away so much of that built-up nervousness that you come into a grand finals with. And to make it a score margin as large as what we just saw, the 500,000 plus, that speaks volumes for what Argentina is capable of on this pool.
Yeah, it definitely feels good to get off on your right foot first, right? You know, have that first pick go your way, and go your way convincingly. It establishes morale, which is crucial for this grand final, but the United States will immediately go into Mixed Mod 3. We saw DeCreeper absolutely go berserk on this map against Finland. Double S. We'll see if DeCreeper can repeat.
I hope so. I certainly hope so. I want to see that happen twice in the same day. The level of consistency that it takes to pull off consecutive double S's on a tech pick, almost actually what I would consider a mech tech pick even, is so impressive on here, especially with the 1/8s that are strewn throughout this map everywhere. And it's not the shortest mech tech pick ever, by the way. 2.5 minutes is not anything to scoff at here. You do have to maintain some sort of consistency throughout here. So the double up, I'm sort of gassing it here for Creeper, hopefully not to have it let down at the end there, but I'm going to keep my hopes high in the United States, considering their score margin on this map versus Finland in the first set being just north of 300,000 does mean that I think they have a great shot at also getting their first pick up here. Argentina, a good team at the skill set, but with that performance from the US, I do wonder about their ability of taking a break point.
Indeed, yeah. You have to wonder after such a strong showing, but again, if you're Argentina, you had to expect this after seeing it against Finland. You had to know that this was going to be one of their first two picks to start the match off. So, again, we had a chance to have a brief word with Sekre in between the matches. You know, even alluded to the possibility of Argentina might ban it. You know, but obviously they feel more strongly about the Hard Rock 2.
Check it on this one here. Going to be the big start for the number 1 seed. Argentina got off on a great start for their first pick. The United States looking to do the same. It is the exact same roster that we saw in the first set on this map. Creeper with that SS looking for a repeat or at least that full combo to boot. Sekre and Lexi not too far behind. 870k each is what we're looking at from the support on the United States. It's a little bit of an early break for Sekre here. It's not going to matter in this intro section. However, Lexi finding a break as well is going to give over a significant amount of score early here, as we see some serious struggles from the United States in the early onset.
Some consistent misses coming out from the modded players on the side of the United States, and everything's looking good here for Argentina at the opening section here. Still no breaks on their side, so again, it's going to be a nice consolidated advantage. It's going to spell over about 2 misses, but Narcs and Serganza will finally drop on the side of Argentina, so that will help the United States out, but they're going to be on the back foot for the remainder of their pick here.
That was 2 breaks for Lexi and Sekre each at the start of the map, which means that score gain is going to be so high. It is a traded miss from Lexi and Narcs. That's going to work in favor of the United States just slightly. They're matching up those misses, but that score will stay in favor of Argentina as long as we don't see a break on either of these full combos. It's Story versus Creeper, and the question is who breaks first? Who lets that consistency slip? Creeper does drop a 100, but it doesn't make a difference for the combo. It's a double break from Argentina!
Major trade, double break traded back, and that will be a favor for the United States. Gap narrowing, 30k here. They just need one more at the halfway section pair.
This is the worst possible scenario for Argentina. They lose their FC, they lose their supporting combo, and now it's the Creeper and Sekre holding up with all of the combo in the world. Lexi does find a break, gives advantage back. Argentina gonna hold the score off, but another miss from Argentina is going to send this skyrocketing back over to the US. 50k and holding. Nobody misses the skip in the middle there as we approach the final quarter.
It's going to take a double break now from the side of Argentina. Sekre is struggling here, and Argentina, they just seem to be the more composed team on this. Serganza will find a miss, immediately traded back by Sekre. But the Americans, they're fading. There's not enough time.
There's no support. The score is dropping just too far on the United States, and Argentina looking so consistent as a roster. It's Lexi to find another miss on the hidden. Sir Gonzalez's going to find a break as well as Story, but it's 100k in favor of Argentina. They would need a complete meltdown as well as a break from Narcs to even have a chance at this one, and Creeper cannot do it on his own. It's 90k, but the map is all but over.
Indeed, and despite DeCreeper's beautiful performance, we'll go back-to-back in the FC's one droplet miss on 2 attempts of this map this weekend, but it will still be 87,518 points short of what the United States needs to take a point. A huge break point here for Argentina.
And it should be noted that those performances from Sikra and Lexi were not even that bad. 99.35 and 99.06 is not the worst thing we've seen on this map this weekend, but even from the 870k that they both had on the first set, they still would not have won this map against Argentina. Far too strong. The double 950k followed up by Sir Gonzalez at the 884,000 is a major team performance on this map, and the United States getting shut out on both sets by Argentina.
Yeah, now it's back to the drawing board here, and if you're the Americans, you're going to be scratching your head on this next pick of yours coming up here, because it's Argentina to pick next, so they'll have a chance to go up 3-0 here. And if you're the US, you absolutely must come away with at least 1 point out of these next 2 maps. You cannot go down 4-0 here.
In a match as long as this one, it does its damage with the team morale and the number of picks that you need to win to go beyond that point is so much. And as the mixed mod one comes out from Argentina as their pick, we are going to be seeing Welkius. It's going to be our hybrid mixed mod here. The mod variations going to make all the difference in the world for these two teams here.
And mixed mod, man, it's just so difficult when you put the United States and Argentina side by side on a mixed mod map, because it really does come down to the beat map. Because you've got Story Lexi on hidden, you've got Sekre, Serganza, Hard Rock, or DeCreeper, honestly, and then either Sekre, DeCreeper, or Nomad. And again, outside of Argentina, you got Velper K, Serganza. And then Narcs coming in on Nomad. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah, this is such a good pick for Argentina. They have the versatility for this. We know that they're going to be able to have the hidden and the hard rock to boot on this one for either side. So whichever direction these teams decide to go for their mods, it is going to be strong for Argentina. The question is, does the United States match up here? We haven't gotten a chance to see them on this map this weekend. They looked good on the mixed mod 3, even in this set, but Argentina just being a tinge stronger than them, now going into their own pick on the mixed mod, is going to be a big pain point for the US here if they can at least make this close.
Ken, if you're the Americans, if there was a time for a break point, it is right now. They need to absolutely curb this momentum that Argentina is building. But, I mean, you have to favor Argentina on a mixed mod after that performance we just saw.
Well, good luck, have funs. Both teams. Narc, Story, and Sir Gonzalez once again. Sekre, DeCreeper, Lexi once again for the United States. Going to be seeing a lot of repeats of these strong upper-end rosters for these two countries here. And the final start comes in. We get to see the mod layout for these two teams. And like you said, this could be a big one for the United States. The morale boost for them of winning a break point back this early, as well as Argentina's momentum getting broken off within the first 3 picks, would be massive for the United States' adventures through this grand finals.
And it is going to be DeCreeper taking the hard rock this time for the United States instead of Sekre. DeCreeper, Serganza, hard rock, Story, Lexi, hidden. Sekre, Narcs, Nomad. And again, you know, maybe Sekre just wanting to play Nomad. I like this call from the United States. Sekre has been having some consistency issues here to start this match. Put him on the Nomad, let him lock in, let him get comfy. And DeCreeper, well, you know DeCreeper's locked. DeCreeper's been locked.
He's the one to look out for on this map thus far. Or Lexi, again, both of them have been the big powerhouse players for the United States in these matches today. Looking for them to pull up some big moves on this mixed mod. try and get the United States a lead, but it's going to be a three-way break for the United States out of this intro section. It's only one trade from Argentina. We're going to find a break later, and Narcs now has the lead for Argentina.
Yeah, Narcs will be able to consolidate some advantage here on the board. It'll put Argentina ahead by 1 miss, 30k roughly here. Still plenty of time. But that was almost really nasty for the United States. Had Argentina not found that double break. Lexi will go down, and now things could get pretty nasty here as Decreeper and Sekre completed team miss that's only traded by Story. And Narcs.
Narcs dropping that last full combo is going to help the United States out here, but that's 3 breaks traded against 2, and it's now Sir Gonzalez to hold up the combo as we see 2 more misses from the United States. It's 1 traded out from Argentina, but they need a break on this hard rock from Sir Gonzalez, and they are just not finding it. 99.5% on the HR Creeper, trying to match, but it's traded by 2.
You hate to see it for the United States, but Argentina, they just seem to have combos when it matters most. Narcs and Story have rebuilt quite nicely here. Lexi struggling.
Uncharacteristic from Lexi, not usually having this much trouble on these style of maps in here, really finding that consistency issue here. As the United States does have advantage for a moment here, they'll be able to pull back maybe 4,000 or 5,000, but that's going to be not enough as Creeper finds a break in the refrain before the next Ki halfway through, but we got half the map to go.
Doing Story will find a miss to trade out one of them, but the US will need far more than that as Story and Lexi now begin trading. Sekre also going down favors Argentina. And it has been Argentina who have been more consistent as Sir Gonza has absolutely locked it in this match.
Crazy hard rock scoring. Creeper actually getting note locked out on those hyper dashes means a couple of extra misses that the United States didn't want to find as that lead skyrockets to 200k. Continued break from the United States. Sir Gonzalez finally finds a break. Story trades another one out, but the United States far too frequent.
Yeah, unfortunately, the Americans just don't have any combo, really, and they just haven't had combo when needed. So Lexi goes back to rebuilding. It will take an absolute meltdown of epic proportions for Argentina to lose this point. They have done a great job here, giving themselves a wonderful cushion into the final quarter of the map. And despite these misses coming out from Narcs, it's not going to matter because guess what? Sir Gonza and Story have 200 combo. They are there.
Just outclassed for Argentina against the United States right now. It's 2 players down at 97% with frequent breaks compared to basically all 3 above 99 into the final seconds of the map. It's a 3-way mid 800k performance for Argentina. And once again, this trio today absolutely shutting the United States down on every possible turn as Argentina now secures another point to consolidate that break point and go up 3-0.
And now we have hit critical mass here in the grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. This is the deciding pick right here. The United States need to convert their next pick and make it a 3-1 match. They have to get something going here. We've seen it time and time again, Pair, how hard it is to come back from 4-0 down.
It is, I think, one time in my entire life, or maybe 2, that I have seen a team come back from 0-4 down. So if the United States does not pull up on their next pick here, I'd say that this match is going to become at least 3 times more difficult for them to have a chance at. And that is forgetting about a bracket reset that we potentially need to see following this one, which means the United States, they still need to win 7 out of the 7 maps necessary to even make it to that set. That's 14 maps total at minimum. They've already played 3 and haven't even started that journey.
And this pick makes sense here. The Americans going right into double time. It'll be DT3 here.
Valley of the Veil. Here we go. The stream density pick of the pool. This was the United States' largest score margin from the first set at 770,000 over Team Finland with a double 800k from Decreeper and Lexi. And I know Sekre was maybe saving a little bit in the tank for this set, trying to get the fingers ready for the grand finals. This pool takes a lot of warm-up with how difficult some of these maps are.
Very true, but now is the time to let it all loose. Don't hold anything back. Because the defending champions have yet to generate any momentum, but this could be the key right here. The Creeper on double time is always a dangerous proposition, and it has been one of the strongest skill sets for the Americans this tournament.
This is a big map. This is 3 points on the board for Argentina right now for the remainder of this match. For every 1 point Argentina wins, in order for the United States to win Grand Finals today, they would need to win 5 maps. If Argentina wins this one, that means for every point Argentina gets there on forward, the United States needs to win 6 maps. That becomes infinitely more difficult in a scenario that is already an uphill battle. But I'm going to give the United States favor. They've got a strong roster. Their players are very clearly ready for this map from that first set. They just need to pull up the consistency, be able to get that repeat performance, and just do their thing.
Well, we'll see if they can get it done here. On the double time pick, Story and Lexi will both take Hidden. And if there was a song to change morale and get you going, pair, I don't think there could be a better song in the pool.
This is prime. This is prime right here. And with the United States down on their luck, this is going to be not only a turning point in the match for a 4-0, but it's going to be that momentum shift. And we're seeing a couple of early breaks from both teams. However, 2 on the side of the United States, only 1 major break from Argentina. But it's a triple reset, and now it's Lexi's turn.
Oh, but now he goes down, and now there's no combos to speak of, but that will at least keep it close for the United States. As more consistent misses come out from Argentina, the Americans will take over, as the Creeper and Lexi have gone back to rebuilding here, only matched by Story, who drops now, so the advantage will continue to grow for the United States.
My eyes are on Creeper and Lexi, those 2 top scores from the first set for the United States. Can they make it work again? Can we see that mid 800k from both of them? And as Argentina finds 2 more breaks and another third with a full team reset, Sekre now building up a supporting combo. Even though Lexi has broken, it's now a 200 plus, and that lead will go nowhere for Argentina as the United States continues to try and claw at this. It's a full reset for everyone.
Well, but thankfully for them, Story did miss right at 200. Serganza also going down now, so there are no combos for Argentina, as Narks also completes the team miss. So that will bail them out here, but it's still very close as the Americans start to build an advantage.
Do now. What do? You can only just sit and wait. It's 2 players potentially for Argentina to pull up the combo. Story finding a break is going to give a little bit more over to the United States, but it's only 30k. It's a second break from Argentina. Lexi finds the traded break. It's only nothing for Argentina, and the United States may be saved on that one, Dolan.
They need this point badly, but the Creeper and Sekre go down. It will keep it within reach at 50k, but Argentina are indeed running out of time as another team miss comes out that may very well do it. The Americans building some combo to Creeper says not today. The United States will finally put a point on the board in this Grand Finals.
And what a cleanup from the United States at the ending. It looked so close the entire map. It was swinging between 20 and 30k on both sides, but a 200,000 score lead for the United States into the ending, and basically the same performance we saw from them in the first set. And I talked about the consistency that they needed to see on this map, and they made it work at the last possible second. The United States gets a point on the board, and now their journey starts. They still need 1 break point here, but the journey has begun. The momentum has slightly shifted towards the US. They need to capitalize.
You know, you're now no longer in doomsday scenario, right? You can get out of survival mode. Like you said, things are still not good, but this is still doable here with the maps that are left. But it all depends on how this next round unfolds. Again, they cannot afford to really concede a breakpoint here. They're running out of margin of error. And Argentina, with shocking nobody, will go right back to Hidden. It will be Hidden 3. It will be the FOB map. Hidden 3, our tech mechanics hidden pick, is one of the most punishing Hidden 3 maps I've seen in a World Cup pool in quite some time.
definitely one of the most difficult overall in this pool that we've seen, and the struggles for scores overall here are contributing to that difficulty. If you saw the first set on this map, it was a struggle all around, but an amazing song to boot on this one. We are expecting some good stuff, at least from the listening end here. But looking at the scores from the first set on these two teams, it is definitely not a bad map for the United States. On this Hidden 3, it was a 400,000 score lead for them, a double 800k once again from Lexi and the Creeper, so we're really looking for that big pull-up from those top two.
And I believe an update was just pushed out for Osu.
Huh? To Osu?
look at the game chat, look at Sector.
Oh my goodness. Wait, to the map or Osu? I'm so confused.
Did the game actually just get up? That's hilarious if that's true.
Updated. I'm checking the change log. I want to see if an update literally just got pushed. There is patch notes from today. I don't know if this was right now, but there is patch notes from today.
Yo.
Maybe it'll favor. Maybe like some prime optimization just happened, and now these two teams are gonna start to like
FP everything. Just say CWC buffs.
That would be funny. That would actually be great. Happy CWC patch notes. Put it in there. Put it in. I'm nervous for this one, Dolan. I really am. It's an early break from the United States, and they really need to get a break point sometime soon. It won't matter. As long as the US keeps winning their own picks, they're still fine. They only need one.
Secre Sargonza, yeah. But the problem with this map, Chillier, is you see how punishing these patterns are. It's not just how much you miss, it's how you miss that's going to matter, right? Because you see these accuracies, it's all going to just change drastically here. Secre to Creeper going down. We're seeing some sub-99s already. Notice how Sargonza able to... Well, it was 99, then it's 97. Just like that. I think that proves my point.
And that immediately stun locks Argentina's score gain there as well. That's a full team reset. Luckily for them, the United States continues to struggle just as much, if not more than them. And honestly, all of Argentina's lead right now is on that Narcs and Story combo at the start of the map. The United States needs to have something happen at the ending to bring this one back. And Argentina, one of the strongest hidden teams in the tournament we've talked about. This lead is not confident for them, however. It's 45k, maybe going to expand to 60 or 70k here, but it's traded breaks on both sides, and Narcs could do some work here if they can get over that combo gap. Oh, but they barely miss it!
That's going to be absolutely devastating, unfortunately. Now you see the spinner section. And Argentina outspinning quite well, putting up 5k advantage on the spinner alone. That was pretty crazy.
That was a lot. That was insane. It just kept going. Fortunately for the United States, however, Sir Gonzalez finding a miss brings this back down below 100k. Unfortunately for the US, a double break is going to immediately shut that down, as now it's Creeper standing against Story and Narcs in this refrain section. And this is where Argentina has put up their combo. This is why they have 130k lead, because they've now had two sections where they have better consistency.
Narcs.
Break.
Traded only by Secre. The Americans will need far more than that, but Sargonza is consistently missing. To Creeper will trade.
It's Story time. Pull up a good look in the chair. It's 700 combo. And Argentina's lead now going to skyrocket. A quarter way in the map remains, 160k and climbing. It's traded breaks from the United States and Sir Gonzalez, but it's still Story. Finally misses, but not before 99%, 700k.
Yeah, damage done. No combos remain. Argentina, 200k. They will cruise to 4-1 up here. And they are now just only 3 points away from becoming world champions.
This does not spell doom for the United States. This is still Argentina just winning their own pick. So as long as the United States can continue and win their maps in between this, they still have the opportunity to get back that one break point that they need in this scenario, but they still need to pull that one through. It's 4-1. US wins their pick here. If they get one break point after that and they win theirs, that's match tied back up. So this is certainly far closer than it looks on paper, but Argentina continuing to make quick work of this hidden pool as it slowly dwindles, but so do the United States' chances of getting back in. As we go into the next pick now for the United States, it's going to be Duplicity Shade. We are going to come back to that Nomad pool. It's the United States' favorite spot to sit. They picked all 3 of the remaining Nomads in the last match. The United States winning all 3 of those despite that Nomad 1 ban. And this was the largest score margin of those picks. It was a big push from Lexi on a 900k to get the top score for the United States on that one, as well as that mid 800k once again for Creeper. Sekre not too far behind at that low 800k, high 700k range. And that trio could be enough to continue giving them points up on these picks as they push through. Argentina looking for that breakpoint to try and secure this map. Otherwise, the United States still fighting for their hand at trying to get a breakpoint somewhere.
Indeed, and now we're reaching what could be the most critical point of the match here, Chili or Pair. A breakpoint would spell absolute disaster for the United States.
This is the turning point of this match here, because the United States, as mentioned, if they win their pick here, they still have the opportunity to win an Argentina point after to get that breakpoint back that they have lost. If they lose this, Argentina now goes up 5-1, can consolidate and go up 6-1, which puts them on match point for the rest of the match, which means the United States needs to win every remaining map. The US wins this and they lose Argentina's pick, that only goes 5-2. Then the United States has one more of their picks in order to still try and take an Argentina breakpoint back. So as long as the United States continues winning their own picks here, they actually have 2 chances at getting an Argentina breakpoint back. If they let any of these slip away, they only have 1. That is pretty significant odds there. That's a 100% improvement in your odds on the difference of a singular map. So no pressure, United States, but this one matters.
Yeah, they're all going to matter even more from here on out exponentially as we progress through this grand final here into round number 6. The third pick here from the United States, early misses coming out from Sekre, Lexi, and Story, as well as Narcs, will slightly favor Argentina.
The break from Lexi is not what you want to see. That's the number 1 score on the United States from the first set. Luckily for them, the Creeper, that second best score, was not too far behind, and they are holding strong here. It's Sir Gonza versus the Creeper right now, and the accuracy dead even on the 2 of them. It's a couple extra breaks from Story, and there goes Sir Gonza traded with Lexi. That's going to favor the United States. Sekre does break off of that Narcs combo that they were matching, but it's the middle point of the map here. This strong Ki before we pass a quarter of the way. 30k, and there goes Narcs and Creeper.
Yeah, Lexi dropping the final combo there, but was able to at least get some advantage off of Argentina. Gap now just over 50k. He's going to take 2 misses for Argentina to flip back, but Narcs and Sir Gonza go down.
That traded break from Creeper and Narcs there saved the United States a lot of headache in this pick, but it's a double break from Sekre, Creeper, and now Lexi to trade out the miss, but it's the 2 big combos in Argentina dropping on that hyper dash there. Story, now the biggest combo, can pull back a little bit of score, but is going to break, and the extra misses is going to push this to the United States as Lexi now once again gets back over that capped Creeper. Not too far behind.
Drop.
As long as they have 1, they'll keep this one traded, and it's a big build-up before this pause.
Oh, T-miss!
It's Sir Gonza, but not anymore.
Now it's just Gonza.
It's nothing right now for both of these teams. The breaks trading on both sides. This is a difference of misses right now. It's a missed hyper dash again for Creeper and Narcs. Lexi and Sir Gonza to trade. Story to hold the combo over Sekre, who finds a double miss. But Argentina is falling apart around Story. Story can be the hero, but Argentina is providing no assistance to Story right now.
Your Creeper gets there, though, to stop the bleeding. Sekre trades a miss back. Story goes down, and that could be it, but Narks gets there with 200 to meet the Creeper head on. Argentina actually pulling some combo back here.
But Narks finds a break as Creeper holds. It's the solo score from Creeper, the number one in the lobby right now over every other player to hold through the stream. Argentina misses, and the United States just might make it work.
Unless a collapse happens here at the end, which it's not happening. It looks like they're going to be able to pull it off here. Only Sekre missing into the end section. The Creeper will clutch up once again, and that will be a second point for the United States.
What a performance from the Creeper into the ending. The 1,000 combo just barely making it over into these final patterns as a triple break from Argentina to cut it at the end. And an 80,000 score victory for the United States by the smallest of margins. They will survive on Duplicity Shade in much closer fashion than that first set, but the United States, with those combos across the board, with the performance from Creeper, 921k, surpassing Lexi's of 890k in the first set and improving his personal best by 80,000 in the grand final set. That's what you want to see. These are the times that you wish for if you're the United States, those big stand-ups, and now the breakpoint opportunity is once again knocking at their door.
It will be Nomad 2 the pick here from Argentina, and this is an interesting proposition because we know that against Finland on Nomad 2, the 47th subbed in for the United States. We could see that again here. This could force the first switch since map number 1 on the side of the United States.
Nomad 2 is an interesting one from Argentina, to say the least. The United States with an extremely versatile command over the entire Nomad pool in this tournament thus far, especially with this grand finals pool. This was another 300,000 score victory for the United States against Finland just prior on this map, and they had some very, very good team scores with almost a three-way 800k plus across the board. Pulling up on this map is very impressive. A 2.6 million team score, which is pretty high even in the grand scheme of things when you consider this match on here. And the 47th once again going to be coming over for this pick was that map that they came in for, and potentially an improvement on this score from them, having this map under their belt once in a finals and grand finals setting already. Now going to try and make it work against Argentina. This is a tech pick, and we've already seen the United States win one tech map on that mixed mod 3. Can they do it again, but in no mod?
Of course, there is one key difference here. This time around, it's Argentina picking the Nomad 2 against the United States. Against Finland, this was a US pick. So we should be in for something very interesting. This very well could be the opportunity the Americans were looking for. But also, what does that say about Argentina? They see the United States put up a score on Nomad 2 against Finland, and they say, yup, we want to go against that. So obviously they're confident in their lineup as well, but we see the referee moving in the proper players here as we get Serganza in the 47th.
I agree. That is sort of the disadvantage coming down from that lower bracket grand finals is the United States. They are cleanly laid out, presented in front of Argentina with all of their scores from the first set. And like you said, if Argentina sees something that they like between that scores on the first set between Finland for that third place, then this could mean some danger for the US. However, again, that does speak volumes about, does the 47th put up the same score that they did in the first set at that 800k, which was the lowest for the United States, and a 1.5% accuracy down, mind you, at that? Or the fact that they have this map under their belt once, do they improve that score? And Argentina has now put themselves into a trap willingly.
We will have to see, but Argentina are the team here that can afford to gamble. They are the team that came from the winner's bracket, so the The United States, all the pressure's on them to win 2 games in a row. They can afford 1 loss here. They can afford to gamble a little bit, and they have been in the driver's seat since this match began. But you can't deny the risk of going into Nomad 2 here, as it is going to be Decreeper, the 47th, and Lexi. And this will be the 3rd ever tournament map for the 47th.
Well, the driver's seat since the match started, but the difference of 1 break point means that the United States could pull off the heist right now, as Creeper has a couple extra seconds here getting into things. We do see early breaks from the US, but 1 traded by Argentina as we hopefully get Creeper settled into the map here. It's a double break from Argentina at the start, and we are just gonna...
yes, there's our grand finals Bancho lag.
This is prime.
We were due for it. We were due for it.
Let's see what happened with Creeper. Did they find a break to trade the Argentina misses, or are we advantage United States? That 190k is most certainly a lie, and it is favor Argentina on Story's combo to match Lexi, and the better support from Narcs and Sir Gonza above that 300 combo cap. 47th to find another break, and now it falls on Creeper to match one of these Argentinian players, as the United States now has to hope for a break.
But instead it is the 47th finding yet another break. Has been struggling here. Oh, and Decreeper Lexi going down. That is not good.
That 100k gonna skyrocket now for Argentina. Another break from Creeper in the 47th. Lexi also to find a break just after. It's 1 miss for Argentina, but Story and Sir Gonza making quick work of this map. The accuracy, the combo, and some very clean spinners at that as well. And this is looking all but over for the United States. Even with half of the map to go, it's 200k. No combo to speak of the United States. They will be able to build over, but this is a significant score gap.
Absolutely. It would take an absolute meltdown here in the last quarter of the map to overturn this, but a miss from Story is going to start that. That's what the Americans need. They need to see a lot more than that. They're going to have to hold some combos, but they are running out of time with that big of a score gap. The miss from Narcs is not going to be enough. 2 misses is interesting, but 1 is traded back by the 47th, and Lexi going down pair. It seems all but inevitable. The 5-2 score line.
They needed it. They needed someone to be able to go up and compete here, but there is nothing you can do. It's 1200 combo and climbing for Sir Gonza, and this is just like clockwork for Argentina. Finally missing at the ending of the map, but not before the top scorer of the lobby makes its appearance.
They will not be denied, and the United States will do slightly worse this time around on the Nomad 2, but even if they had put up their previous score, it still would not have been enough to overturn the gap. Argentina now 2 points away from a World Cup title.
Nearly close enough. That's 120,000 score for Argentina between both sets on this map. And a slight underperformance from the United States compared to that first set. They did lose maybe 50 or 60,000 score from that first time around, but it did not matter. Argentina making work on the Nomad 2 pick there. Again, very different from the tech that we saw on the Mixed Mod 3, which is why it was a viable pick. Far more wiggle intensive, very dash heavy versus the streams of the Mixed Mod 3, as the United States now goes in for DT1, and it's always a good day when you see the United States going back in for the double time. This has generally been one of their stronger areas in Catch World Cup this year, but with the difficulty of this Grand Finals pool, they've been avoiding it a little bit more than usual, and hopefully they've got something up their sleeves to continue winning their own picks. This is now the second of the 2 opportunities the United States will be given to get a break point from Argentina before this match is all but over. It's 3-5 if the US wins this map, and they need to make it 4-5 in order to be able to stay alive for the remainder here.
Yeah, especially considering now that they have absolutely no more margin for error, as a break point here would be fatal, potentially putting Argentina at match point with the pick. But DT1, the mod that they have been so good on this World Cup, is what they're going to look to try to get things pointed back in the right direction, as Sir Alex will check in for their first map of the match.
Is a great song to kick it off with. I will say a little bit of Mobile Suit Gundam vibes coming in here from Kakume Dualism, but a difficult map to boot, and that's going to be the point here that we're looking for. It's a consistency pick. This is 2 minutes and 40 seconds of high AR DT. Just slightly higher than that DT3 at 10.53 to be precise versus the 10.47 from Valley of the Veil. So basically both 10.5 here, but super high SV. The dashes are super far apart with some of these jumps, and it is going to spell doom for some of these players if they're not able to hold down that reading with this high AR.
Well, here we go. Double time 1. Round number 8. It is a must-win here for the Americans, as we see misses traded by Sir Alex and Sekre to start this one.
The trades are good. They're better than nothing for the United States. It's not something that they get too often. They don't always see the trade on these breaks early, and it's going to be a favored trade for the United States. Sekre going to get back over that combo before Sir Alex here. The first time we're seeing Sir Alex in this match thus far, and they're struggling a little bit more than their teammates here, but it's Creeper to find a break alongside Sekre, and that's going to be major advantage Argentina for any semblance of combo.
An American team miss! Only traded by Sargonza is Narcs, and Sargonza now immediately take over, pedal to the metal. This is an absolute disaster for the United States. Unless Sir Alex consistently misses for the rest of the map and some misses come out, could be trouble. Narcs trades another.
Oh, it's so close between the two. They do need the miss from Sir Gonza to make anything work, and Lexi misses just before the burst there, and Sekre sitting below 94% as well. No favors done, slightly below Sir Alex, despite the frequency of misses, and it's another triple reset for the United States. All three down. Sir Gonza finally breaks, but it's 100k in favor of Argentina halfway through. Are we seeing the beginning of the end?
Well, we need to see the beginning of a comeback for the United States. If it's going to happen, it's going to happen now or never. A team miss is completed here by Argentina immediately, so there is a shot here. Only DeCreeper with combo on the other side as Lexi Sekre go down. DeCreeper completes the miss now. Time is running out for the Americans as the score lead grows. This could be it. At the break, they see.
I think that's it. It's 170k. Sekre's fingers clearly not having a good time on this one. Didn't even bother with the spinner on that one. Continuously getting caught out by these quick snaps, and you can tell he is fatigued, unfortunately. The United States with breaks all around, and it's Narcs and Sir Gonza with those double 770Ks right now to be all the difference for Argentina right now. Sir Alex not doing half bad at that 650k, but man, the work on that left-hand side from Sir Gonza is pulling through. 99.6%, 870k, and climbing into the end. We are poised to see a mid 900k from Sir Gonza into the ending of this DT pick here, and what a performance to send Argentina to match point.
Indeed. 2.589 million, match point Argentina. 1 point away from having our 5th different Catch World Cup champions. Argentina have never won a World Cup in any mode. Last year was their best result, in second place. And now they just need one more point. The United States are going to have to rattle off 5 in a row, with the 5th being a tiebreaker, in order to send this to a bracket reset.
Big day for Argentina, potentially. Not only our 5th ever Catch World Cup winner as an individual country, but the 2nd ever from South America. The last time we had a South American winner of the Catch World Cup was all the way back in the Catch World Cup 2013. That's right, the 2nd ever Catch World Cup.
Wasn't that the first ever one, I believe, or second?
I think it was the first ever, like, full
the first
Catch
official
World Cup, like, official one. And it was a first place by Chile with a 3rd place by a combined Argentina-Colombia team, actually. So the first ever podium for Argentina and the first place spot, which means that this year for a win in Argentina would technically be the first team ever to place in all 3 placements in Catch World Cup. No, 2nd. The United States has also placed 3rd before. So 2 teams ever have placed in all 3 spots.
How about that?
What a crazy year.
A lot of boxes being checked here, but again, that's if Argentina can take a 7th point here. And they're gonna look to do it on this map here, level 4, Angel Dust, 2016 radio mix from Nidoking.
What a jam this song is. I absolutely love this song. We got to give some shout outs to BMS for the songs that have been provided from there.
Really
but level 4 featured artists, like, please go check out their songs if you haven't, because it is just all good. It's all good.
And perhaps could become Argentina's favorite song here if this goes their way. Story immediately, you see in the chat, dedicating the win to Velper K, the longest active Argentine player who has been around in the game since Chile won that World Cup back in 2013. For Story, on Argentina for Story, it's more than just a player, it's more than just a concept. It is their full circle moment. Just moments away, can they do it? Once again, Decreeper Alexi Sekre will stand in their way, put their pride as defending champs on the line.
And with 2 minutes and 17 seconds in between dreams and reality for Argentina, after 12 years of playing the Oshkatch World Cup, they are but 1 map away from their victory. Argentina getting theirs in. Story dedicating the win. Early breaks in the very beginning of this pick favor the United States, but we've got time to spare as Argentina looks for just 1 more. The United States fighting for their life in this tournament.
Here we go, all the combos now building back up to 200. It'll be about a 10k advantage for the Americans, a little more than that, as we get ready to build into the first key eye. You see those hypers just quickly, kind of sporadically coming up out of nowhere. You really have to pay attention for them. You really have to know what you're doing here. Sekre Lexi going down! That's actually consequential core of the map through.
The worst scenario for the United States has become reality. It's another double trade only with Story to find the break for Argentina. As it's Sir Gonza on the lone FC. Gonna be a traded break, and it's the FC gone actually for Sir Gonza. Narcs versus Decreeper. We've seen heroics from Creeper in this match once. Can we see it twice? Standing in between the United States and ultimate defeat right now is the difference of Narcs and Creeper. One of these 2 players must break to hand this one off.
And this one is going to be very close. 1/3 of the map remaining into the final sections. The Americans now behind, trying to pull it back, but Sekre goes down into the final sections. The Americans, they need a miracle. They need a prayer. They need something. Lexi goes down. Argentina closing in on history. 60k. It's about 3 misses with 1/4 of the map left. Story, Sir Gonza, Narcs. They see the light at the end of the tunnel, Chili or Pear. It's there. That could be it. This is it.
It's 150k. Narcs finally drops the FC, but his teammates have his back, and they're holding. It's Argentina.
Vamos! For 1 crystal for Velper K and for all the Argentine believers, this one's for you. Argentina, our 2025 Catch World Cup champions. Give it to them.
A 7-2 victory, an unbelievable performance on the final map, and a 960k from the man himself, Sir Gonza, as Decreeper is not able to stave off defeat for the United States, and a 5-point margin exists for the number 2 seed as they shut down the United States for the first victory in their country's history and the second ever for South America. Argentina are your champions of the Oshkatch World Cup 2025, with the United States in second and Finland their first ever podium ever in 3rd place. What a tournament.
And I say this, again, not to be a pun, but What a story. Not just a player, but an overall story really that has been chasing greatness since 2013, since that combined podium with Colombia. And in recent years, it had been a country that was kind of similar to France and OWC, always had the talent on paper, just never could put together the run, would always have something unfortunate come up to stop them. But over the past few years, they have been determined and undaunted, and it has resulted in back-to-back grand finals appearances and now a World Cup title, and they can proudly call themselves champions of the world.
The badges will be awarded, as well as that coveted user title, and Argentina finally gets theirs. And as they said in chat before the match ended, this one goes out to all of those Argentine players who have been at this for so long, for everyone who has played on this roster year in and year out leading up to this iteration in 2025. They finally get to say that they won. And in dramatic fashion, a 7-2 victory against a team as strong as the United States and the reigning champions is something to be very, very happy about. And this podium overall is just so exciting to see. Two teams coming up and getting their best placements ever, followed by the United States filling in the middle, and the revenge comes through.
What a year it's been indeed. And here are your champions: Story, Sir Gonza, Velper K, Sir Alex, Zeus, and Narcs. Champions of the world. It's been a long time coming, and, Per, as you alluded to, let's go ahead and get to that podium. It's going to be one for the history books, certainly. A unique one at that. Argentina, the gold, the United States, the silver, and Finland, in a dramatic turn of events, get the bronze.
Such an exciting year, and honestly, we've got to give big shout-outs to those two in the middle. We're not going to discount the United States at that second place, still an unbelievable placement, but those two teams in their best spots ever, for the fight that they went through, for Finland making it all the way up to the podium, mind you, for the first time ever in any World Cup. That's right, it was not the first in CWC, it was the first ever for
in any
Finland.
WC for Finland. You love to see these massive moments happen for these countries individually, and that's what makes watching all the World Cups really worth it. To see everybody have their time in the sun, and to see these epic moments. But that is going to be it for us now, I believe. We'll be getting to the podium screen here shortly. But we want to thank all of you who have tuned in, who have bought banners, who have supported the tournament, who have subscribed to the Twitch channel. This wouldn't be possible without you and the players and the staff. We appreciate you all.
Extremely much so. We are going to get a TB showcase in for you all, because what would a grand finals be without a little bit of Yo Eternity at the ending? Our amazing original, for the first time since RPG and OWC, they are back, mapped by Zizix, Auto Fanboy, Bunray, Ken, and our lead map pooler, www. And WW, all the W's in the world, and a very exciting song, exciting map. More thank yous extended out very, very especially to all of our teams that played the Catch World Cup this year. This tournament would not be the same without all of our players, the countries, and everyone that comes out for qualifiers every single year. Staff aside, who do an amazing job every single time around. Our streamers, our commentators, our map pooling team, our playtesters, our referees, everyone who puts this tournament on and makes it a show every single year. Our design team, by the way, as we get into Eternity. With this storyboard and this art and this song, a big shout out to the team who very often goes unthanked. Our designers and our originals from our featured artists every single year. Amazing stuff to provide the best product and the most exciting experience for our players every single year. As we do get this tiebreaker on a showcase here, we are going to set the rosters in, and a very exciting time to get to see this on stream. This was such a fever dream to see on the showcase.
We are going to be getting Velper K as an honorary American, it looks like. At least for this tiebreaker showcase.
Flashlight, Alex, what? Flashlight! Did I see FL and CWC? Are we gonna see a flashlight on Eternity? Do we have the storyboard on?
I don't know if you're gonna be able to see much considering it's flashlight.
Do we have SB on for this? I think we do, right?
Oh no.
I believe we do on the clients for that can display storyboard at last minute notice without having to restart the client. I do believe we will have some of the storyboard checked out here. And for those of you that are interested in seeing the full reveal of this map, I highly recommend you all go check out the YouTube channel for Osu Archive, where we upload all of the originals, the videos, and everything from these tiebreakers every single year, because the design team does put in a ton of work. There it is in chat right now. All of these videos up here. Please go check out the full thing. They are all so exciting, amazing productions. And the badges are already out, so if you want to go see your winners with their badges on their profile and their titles, they are up, ready, and set. Argentina officially the winners, United States officially second, and Finland officially third. It is set in stone, recorded history.
It is done, chat. All that remains is eternity. Well, the eternity that is the year break until the next Catch World Cup. But it's actually going to be the Mania World Cup, I believe, up next in the cycle. So the Mania players, 4 key, yes.
That is coming up rather soon. So if you're a 4-key player checking this tournament out right now, you've got 11 days left to register for the 4-key World Cup 2025. That will be the second to last World Cup of the year, as we once again close it off with OWC. Following that point, just 2 more to go before we're in 2026. Anyone else think that's crazy? Anyone else think it's crazy we're at the end of July already and we are already up to Mania World Cup again?
Listen, my first CWC was 2016, all right? Don't make me feel too old, all right?
1 more year in the books. 1 more year.
Next year's only going to be my 10th one watching. Wow, that's crazy. I'm totally not
man,
old.
stuck here forever. You're stuck here forever. Never gone away. And we do see the LX flashlight easy on this map. And
what you can see of it.
Are we going to get the storyboard locked in at the start here? I can't wait to see this on Velper and Narcs right now. Let's see it. Oh, there she is. There she is.
Yes. This is what we came to see.
This is one of the storyboards of all time. We've had some very, very good storyboards for the World Cups in many aspects, and this is very up there with the rest of them. We had a very, very exciting one for OWC previously last year for Catch World Cup, coming through with Frostwalker as well, with like the full storyline and animation to match up with this one as well. I mean, they are just going through this, as Sir Gonza has now double S'd the intro section of this map. Hello? Gonza? Hello? What? How long does this hold? Oh, well, you know what? You know what? There had to be one. There had to be one curse today. Of course it comes to the showcase. Oh, they do have the custom catchers on as well. We've seen catcher. So prepared for this tiebreaker. Alex on the FL Easy does go kind of insane. I can't lie.
I love the map pool notes for this map, by the way. Shoutouts to whoever did the map pool that just says TV.
Right? Yes. Let's go.
Oh, it's TV. You think you need any notes? There's sliders, there's hypers. It's high AR, it's long, it's TV.
TV. Endless finale. This switch right here, this section just absolutely goes.
That's actually crazy.
This transition genre is just nuts.
I'm glad I don't have to play this.
This is impossible.
My hand would absolutely die. This is how that's not doable with this background on. That storyboard. That's impossible. And then I say impossible, and then I look over at Elux's screen. Okay, what? It could be worse.
70K.
I mean, you know, at least Elux is trying.
I mean, higher accuracy than Velper, to be fair, at 71%. So Elux actually doing a great job with the flashlight easy, all things considered, against a no-mod player.
It could be a lot worse.
This is custom beatmap skin as well, that everyone else knows is the custom catcher down at the bottom. All especially done for this map on the uploaded version. You can go check it up on the OS website. Is uploaded and ready to go play. And here comes the slow build into the ending scenes of this map. And y'all might want to enjoy this one and look at that storyboard for the ending sections.
Some good hyper chains here. Link tech back and forth. These jumps are pretty nasty. Precision requirement is pretty heavy.
Argentina, like, seriously playing through this one as well. We're seeing a three-way 700K right here coming into the ending section. This is going to be a team score to surpass some of the maps in the regular pool on the tiebreaker.
They're flexing.
And here it is. It's boss fight time, baby.
What a storyboard. That's actually crazy.
What a storyboard, man.
It's so good. Speaking of good, story?
Story? Narc's not half bad too, honestly.
Yeah.
With the storyboard on.
Team score is actually insane right now. We're about to see a above 2.5 mil team score on tiebreak potentially.
Is this gonna be, you know what the funny part would be if this was like one of the highest scores of the entire match in tiebreaker? And it's actually, I think it's gonna come within like 100.
Yeah, it's actually gonna be one of the highest scores.
This is actually one of the highest scoring maps on the Tiebreaker Showcase. There it is into the ending credits on the storyboard. Thank you once again to everybody for joining us for the Catch World Cup this year as the Tiebreaker Showcase comes to a close and a 2.6 million score for Argentina on the Tiebreaker Showcase through the boss fight, through the storyboard.
875, 876.
Oh my gosh, all above 800K. Every single one.
Well, there you go. How's that for an encore?
Right, get it. One more. Get yours, Argentina. Finish off strong. They won the match and they went, you know what? Let's keep it going. We've just got one more. If we're going to showcase the tiebreaker, let's make it a good one.
They got a brand new gold medal to show off.
Exactly. The shiny gold medal for winning your boss fight twice in a row, Argentina. And to reiterate, as we come to the conclusion of the tiebreaker, your final three, your winners, second place and third place for Catch World Cup 2025, Argentina, the United States, and Finland. Congratulations to our podium finishers. It's Story, Sir Gonzalez, Velper K, Narc, Sir Alex, and Zeus, your champions.
Where are you getting Gonzalez from?
I've been told that it's Sir Gonzalez in chat. I've been told.
I have never heard that once in my life.
I've been told by Sir Gonzalez himself.
Really?
I've been told by himself that that's what it is.
I have never heard that. Never known that. That's crazy.
It's been conveyed to me recently, yes, but an impressive performance. Your podium finishers. What a finish, Dolan. What a finish. Hype
tournament finally comes to a close. All the storylines Well, they're in the books now. And now we wait for the next World Cup. Mania 4 Key coming up next. Stay tuned for the announcements regarding that. Be sure to follow the Twitch channel so you don't miss when it goes live. So you don't miss that qualifiers map pool showcase for the Mania 4 Key World Cup. We thank you so much for watching. We thank you all for tuning in. Pear, I think that's all we got.
That's all we got. It's a pleasure to join you for casting again today, Dolan, and it's a pleasure providing these broadcasts for all of you in Twitch chat every single year, in and out. We will be back in just 3 weeks for the Mania 4 Key World Cup. One more year of waiting before Catch World Cup 2026. We will be back and better than ever once again. Thank you to our staff, thank you to our players, countries, teams, and everyone who makes these a success, as well as all of you in Twitch chat who come by to watch every single year. That's it for us from the OSU tournament team. Catch World Cup 2025 comes to a close. Argentina, United States, Finland as our winners, and we will see you all next year. Catch you then.